multi-dark Samus's is first.
Hey, Chief.
Dissection time.
Hi!
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
I didn't steal anything. I mean, let me check.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hi Lord and just posted DDD.
Moo.
Hi Lorzie and just boosted non-attractive rock. Jot Eilers just boosted Fallout 3. Jot Eilers just boosted Wasteland. Jot Eilers just boosted Chrono T. Veru Mamo just boosted
Hey,
Coal.
hey, hey.
Veru Mamo just boosted Water. Veru Mamo just boosted Darkness.
Hi there.
Run along, little girl. The grown-ups are talking.
Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted sack.
Hey, Chief.
Not even death can save you from me. Wow.
Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Rail. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Lion.
Wow.
Time to celebrate. Pylorzan has just cheered for 666 bits. Ultimate Evil.
Bye. Draven, thank you so much for rolling a D666. And Pi, thank you so much for the bits. Welcome everybody. Welcome Parrots, Multi, Veru, Pi, Jetlers, QP, Draven, and all the lurkers. Pi, sorry to hear that you don't have internet. You are somehow still here, which is amazing that you are here without internet. It's really mind-blowing. The technology has really come a long way, I would say. QP, thank you for the lurk. Good luck with your work and chores. I appreciate you stopping by. And a 7-stream streak, Draven, thank you. A week worth of Betrayal. That's entirely too much Betrayal. I don't know how you can stand so much Betrayal. I cannot. We are fine. I know. I'm just joking, of course. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Hopefully you can stay for a bit with the lack of internet. I know phone internets can be both costly and finicky, so I appreciate you stopping by, and I appreciate everyone stopping by. Thank you for joining me early in the stream. Today we are of course going back to Betrayal and Antara. Perhaps for the last time. I don't know if we can actually do it, but I have a mind to try and finish the game today. I was talking with Parrot earlier. Don't get me wrong, I am enjoying the game, but especially chapter 6, the longer chapter we did yesterday, it did have some repetitive stuff which kinda prompted me to, quicken up the pace a little bit perhaps. It wasn't necessary in chapter 7. Chapter 7 was pretty straightforward and short, and we made it to chapter 8. And there are only 2 chapters left. I was asking Parrot, and Parrot was telling me that chapter 9 is actually shorter. Might be a little difficult, but shorter nonetheless. Chapter 8 is a proper length chapter. So I am going to try and finish this today. If we are close to finishing by towards the end of the stream, I may go even late. If it's not looking like we are getting to the end, I will leave it for next Friday. But, it's a possibility that we finish it today. We have like 250 gigabytes per month on your phone. That's good. You should be covered. Yeah, that should be fine. I don't know how much data Twitch actually uses. It cannot be too much, especially if you watch at a lower bitrate. It cannot be too bad, I guess. But yeah, good to see you all. Happy Sunday. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. And hope you're all relaxing and resting. We do have some boosts. Let's do the boosts, and then we'll jump into the game to get a good start, perhaps towards finishing. Had a fine day so far. Time to relax with Mitchell now. Hey, well, I mean, of course you had a fine day. You are the Lord of Terror. You are the ultimate evil.
Nom Nom 8.
Of course, you are enjoying the state of the current state of the world. I would have a fine day too if I was the ultimate evil. Alright, the social message given for today, that's more than enough for one stream. Let's go do the boosts. You are still being terror. The real terror, I know the real terror is the cats, Draven. It's not you. You're not evil, but the cats... Oof. I'm sure it's the cats that rolled the 666. They all live in minds. Yeah, they do. Wasteland. 1/6 per cat. Exactly. Exactly. Fire, Wrath. Pathfinder passes
Draven just
Undertale.
boosted Anachronox.
Darklands. Sacred. Underrail. And Lion Hearts. Which passes Solasta. But
Draven
Solasta
just
should pass
boosted
back.
Chrono Trigger.
Light and Magic 8. Chronox and Chrono Trigger. There we go. These are the current boosts for now. Thank you for the boost, Pi, Jetlers, Viru, QP, and Draven. Sana. Oh, another Path of Wait. No, not Path of. What am I saying? It's first of all, it's not Path of Exile. It's Pillars of Eternity. Second of all, Sana is not from Pillars of Eternity. It's from Pathfinder. I got myself confused. But regardless, it's another Pathfinder. We are rolling some nice CRPG, classic CRPG characters today. Let's finish Shadow of Tomb Raider finally. Yeah, I saw your message on Discord. Congratulations! Why did it take 8 years? It's like 4.5 hours per year. It's not much. For an LPS per year, you cannot have really wanted to play the game too much. I guess I'll jump into the game. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's jump into the game. How are you all, chat? How is your Sunday? You had issues with your GPU shortly after you started it. It was one of the games that wouldn't run. Ah, okay. So hard to put the game aside for several years. You had to. Oh, okay. So you haven't played for like 8 years. You came back recently to finish it. I see. I remember trying it when it came out, and I remember enjoying it. I never got far. I think I lost interest a little bit too fast, but I remember initially enjoying it. I don't like the original Tomb Raider games at all. They are not for me. But the modern Tomb Raider games, they were pretty interesting. They appealed to my tastes a little bit better, but clearly not enough for me to go ahead and finish them. Or even make progress, I suppose. Yeah, once more, thank you so much for being here. Oh, I forgot to say, of course. I mean, you know this, but if I finish the game today, it means it will be the end of the poll. We are going to declare the winner for the next game, which we will start next week. And it looks like Torment is still winning. Hey Adam, welcome.
Adam Ciuda just boosted Dungeon Siege 1.
It'd be nice to take your headphones off, so your wife can also hear me. Hey! Hello,
Adam
Draven's wife.
Ciuda just boosted
Welcome.
Mass Effect 3.
Thanks for listening to me.
Adam Ciuda just boosted Diablo 3.
Dungeon Siege, Mass Effect 3, and Diablo 3. How are you, Adam? Good to see you. Welcome, and thank you for the boost as well. There we go. Some more boosts done. Yeah, I was saying, if we do finish the game today, we are going to start the next game, which looks like it's going to be Torment, but Mass Effect or Arx Fatalis could start winning by receiving 1 vote each at the current moment. So it's by no means a given that Torment is going to win, but if nothing changes, if you finish the game today, we are starting Torment next week. So if your votes are not final, make sure you do cast those final votes. Make sure you remove those fake votes, the false hope giving, anxiety inducing votes. Make sure you remove them and cast your actual votes, because the game might finish today. Slowly building that Dungeon Siege run. Yeah, Dungeon Siege is happy to have picked up a new supporter. I was talking to Dungeon Siege yesterday. It was telling me how heavy it was, that it's getting some boost finally. It had been left alone to its own devices for so long. falling down from the 4th place slowly to the 10th place. But, you know, yesterday when we were talking, it was quite happy. Still in the 10th place though. We shall see how it goes. And we'll jump into the game. After that, Dungeon Siege 2 needs to happen. Is Dungeon Siege 2 here even? It's not. Do I even have Dungeon Siege 2? I don't know if I have Dungeon Siege 2. Regardless, it's not on the lists. First, it needs to be nominated, and once nominated, it goes all the way down to the... Wait, this is the wrong list. All the way down to this list with 0 boost, so it's going to take a while, Adam. I don't even know if I have it. I could check. I could check if I have it. Well, if you want to see it at some point in the next 2 decades or something, if you want to see it by 23rd century, you might start by nominating it, I think. And I'll check if I have it. I don't even know if I have it. So let's jump into our game.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. I'm glad to announce that your sound card actually works without any problems. And welcome. Hope you enjoy the stream. Let's start up the only windows worth mentioning. I don't have it on Steam. I don't think I would have it on... Wait, is it even on Steam? Now I'm curious. Okay, let me check my GOG lists. If I have it on GOG. Hey Glue, welcome. Your sound card works. Hey. This is the ultimate sound card test channel. I'm happy that your sound card also works. Igloo. Dungeon Siege. Oh, I don't have it on GOG. I don't even have the first one on GOG. So, okay, I don't have it. It's on Steam. Okay. Fantasy Trilogy is also on GOG. Let's check, just out of curiosity, let me check the prices. Dungeon Siege Collection is $20 on GOG. That's entirely too expensive for me to grab. Let's check Steam. Getting this to run on modern system is such a pain in the ass. Even without that problem, sometimes you get pixel color bugs and crashes. Yes, Lord Manny. First of all, thank you so much for the follow. I don't like to call out followers, but now that you have spoken, I appreciate. Lord Manny, it's probably not Manny Calavera, but, you know, we have a Manny of our own, so yeah, hello Manny. And it is a pain. I said this before, this game is the one that has given me the most problems to run on my modern PC. I do play a lot of old games. This is the only one that has required me to run a virtual machine, a Windows 95 machine to run. Welcome dude, good to see you. Happy Sunday, hope you are doing well. And we eventually got it to run.
Watch as I reveal the absolute power of the Voivod!
And after installing patches and some slowing down, DOS slowing down, CPU cycle slowing down program, it seems to run pretty okay. It does crash occasionally. I haven't had really pixel or color problems, but it doesn't look very good. Maybe the whole thing is a problem. I don't know for sure. There are some speed problems connected with the slowing software, slowdown software. I mean, with occasional crashes, we've been running the game mostly fine. I am a little scared that there is a notorious crash in between chapter 8 and 9, which is mentioned too often. We haven't gotten there yet. We are in chapter 8. We will hit chapter 9 today. And if we get that bug, if we get that crash, I won't be able to finish the game. So I'm a little scared of that. MechWarrior 3 will be the same. It crashes even more. Ah, okay. I don't think I will play that game, but it's good to know, at least. Turns neon green if you do get that. Ah, okay. Alright, I haven't had that. I'll keep an eye out. Has MechWarrior 2 4 discs still? Really? Do you have the boxes as well? Alright, let's let's go to the game. I haven't played at all off stream, so we are exactly where we left off, which is start of chapter 8. And this is where we are going to start. Of course, just as a little recap, yesterday we saved the consort using William and Aaron, and then using Kalen and Raal, we found William and Aaron and helped them escape, so in turn helped save all three of them. We returned the consort to Antara, to the Emperor, actually, the Emperor's court. We met the Emperor. Disaster struck. Apparently, the consort was possessed by a wraith, the same wraith, one of the wraiths that Kalen and Raal fought in chapter 4. I'm sorry, in chapter 5. And that wraith also momentarily possessed Princess Aurora. I don't know if they are dead. I think they are just unconscious, but they are going towards mindlessness and craziness. So we have limited amount of time to track down the culprit of all this and maybe kill the wraith, because the wraith needs to be killed for the process to be at least have a chance of being reversed. So we have been granted pardon. We have been found innocent after being mind-read excruciatingly, by the way, even though it was voluntary. We have been mind-read by the shadows of the Emperor. We have been found innocent, and we have been tasked, after being pardoned, the task to track down the culprits of this whole thing and kill the wraith. And that's exactly where we are. We are in the final stretch of the map that we have never visited before, the very northeast, north of Nathby, Dumali, Havesley, Nightridge, and Bilaker, I guess. These towns will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 towns will be the first time we visit them, and the task is unravel the mystery. So this is where things are getting really I think this is the first time I feel like things are really getting very stressful in the lives of William and Aaron and Kalen. It was sort of like a traveling adventure with some problems so far, but now things are getting very serious. We met the Emperor. We have been tasked by the Emperor, so it's getting really exciting. We have a limited of time. Of course, that's the story. In game, we don't have a limited amount of time at all. So we are going to visit these places. Nathby was mentioned. I think that's going to be our final stop. We are going to first visit. I'm planning to visit Housley, Dumali, or maybe, I don't know. I'll do something. I'll visit these 4 first and then Nathby. And we'll see where we go from there. So, yeah. Hope you enjoy the stream. Hope you enjoy the game. Let me start the timer here. Have you checked your note? No, I'm about to do that. Let me start the timer. I have exactly left off where maximum values are 90 now. So if ultimate maximum value is 100, it should be raised to 100 in the final chapter. But now it is 90, so we can go ahead and enable these once more for William. And for haggling is main, spellcasting. There we go for Aaron. Kalen is really left behind. That is a little unfortunate for Kalen. And the magic, of course, they are going to raise as well. I had pre-selected them. Alright, that's cool. We don't have any new spells. And let's get a starting save. And yeah, so where are we? We are in Brilland. Let's start by exploring this town. So as I said, I have decided to quicken the pace of this game a little bit, which means I may not fight every single fight anymore, but we will still visit every single town and try to complete as many side quests as we can. I will just not go out of my way to discover and complete the side quests that I would otherwise not be able to find or complete, just like I did in the earlier chapters. I may not do that. My intention is to finish the game today, if it happens in a reasonable amount of time. So we'll see how it goes. We will still visit every town and do our utmost best to 100%. Okay. So we do have a ton of food and a ton of money. We actually had to drop money and food when the parties merged, so we don't need to buy anything. Do we need to rest? We are fully healed as well. Let's see. Ridgewood bow. Which one is better? Ridgewood bow is better. You do have a Ridgewood bow. You do have a. You don't have a Ridgewood bow. Pierce mod is 24. Damage mod is 9. Alright, let's give you a Ridgewood bow. It is a little expensive, but we are swimming in money basically. I'm okay with that. You would do well to have perhaps some beeswax. You know what? I'll just give this to you. Can I sell this? I cannot. I'll just drop it. We do have a crap ton of stuff. I absolutely do not need all of this stuff. Let's drop this. Let's make some room. We have good amounts of weapon enhancements. Let's give this to you. Let's prepare ourselves a little bit for an eventual fight, I guess. We have this amazing sword. I'm very happy about that. We have what, 5, 7, 10 stacks, almost 10 full stacks of sun water, which is also good. Karuda's chain. I still don't know. I'm going to try something. Let me save. This is a 4 science attempt. Oh, what? Oh, interesting. So let me read that actually. Power outage is less than 700 meters from. Oh, it's coming towards you. Oh no! Pi, run away! Run away. You can run faster than the electricity. So how does this work? If I use this, but this is different. Wow, look at how this works. It's just uses up one chain at a time. You're doofed. No. You can do it. I believe in you. So this is like 5 uses. This is 1 use. Very interesting. So I guess what I'll do is I'll just use this up. Aaron sized. Is it some typo? Isn't it supposed to be SEI? Aaron seized the chain in both hands and yanked hard. The end boss link came free and immediately dissolved into a purple stream of energy which wrapped itself in a loop around he and his comrades. When the steam dissipated, Aaron still felt somehow linked to his companions. Okay, so that was a single use. This is a 5 use thing. Let's just keep that. Dansmore. So we weren't able to find what to do with this. We could have brought it back to perhaps Barcudi or Dansmore. Barcudi, Lord B. Stafford of Easton. Could I have gone to Easton? I could have. No, I couldn't have. I had no opportunity to go to Easton once I found that paper with William and Aaron. Yeah, I didn't, because William and Aaron were stuck in this place, and then Kaelin and Ral's chapter, they saved them, and we went this way to Antara, so we didn't really have an opportunity. So let's just keep it. Perhaps we will go to Easton. Let's just keep it for now. Just to you as well. What do I not want here? You don't run on Sundays. Do you run on other days? We do have some armors. We do have some whetstones. You could have gone to Easton before. I could have? Really? Could I have? No, I could have gone to Easton before Antara with Kaelin and Ral, but they did not have this paper. William had. I couldn't have gone to Easton with William and Aaron. I don't think I could have. Or maybe I'm misremembering. That's okay. I didn't, so if I missed it, then I missed it. That's okay. So notes. What is this? We found our lost friend. This is notes from William. We don't need this anymore. Kaelin, this is notes from Dad. I don't need this anymore. All right, there we go. Inventories are kind of cleaned. Torches. I have too many torches. Will I need torches? No. So I was warned by Parrots that there is a nasty soft lock in chapter 9. I think Parrots said, if I'm not mistaken, that I should keep an extra a stack of rope just in case, so I will keep it here. I happen to have one anyway. I will keep it on Kalen. I wouldn't have kept it otherwise, but since I was warned about the soft lock, I'll keep it. So the arrows. Let's poison. Should I? The corrosive arrows and the gulf arrows should go to Kalen. We will only keep the enchanted arrow with William. Let's do something like this as well. Oh, this cannot be poisoned. Okay. Alright, that's good enough for now. Let me check the shop again. Bowstring. Do I want bowstring? Probably not. Didn't save a chapter, just that it's near the end. Ah, okay. I may have misunderstood what you said. But regardless, we will keep the extra stack of rope. Sun water. I just said I have 10 stacks of sun water, so I'm not going to buy anymore. As for the other things, Steadfast Tonic is actually useful. Hopefully I will find some more of these Montari plate mills or even better armor in this chapter, because Kalen is kind of left behind in terms of items. We'll see. A group of men stood on the doorstep, their voices raised in anger. I say let's shoot it and be done with it. But Cal says he doesn't know where it is. Well, we gotta find it before it does any more damage. William approached the angry knot-off man. What's the problem? One of the men spat. Damn tree rank's gone crazy. It stole Vero's baby and ran into the woods. Probably going to eat the kid. Ah, woods. So there's a baby stolen in the woods. Okay, we gotta check the woods then. A big man with a red angry face opened the door. Well, what do you want? He snapped. You were just wondering what all the commotion was about? None of your business, and none of theirs either. The man yelled and slammed the door into the trio's startled faces. Okay. A withered old man opened the door. A silver film covered the pupils of his eyes. Yes, he quavered. Who is it? What's all the commotion? Aaron explained. We are travelers. There's a lot of activity in town today, but you should be safe enough. Ah, that is good. Won't you come in for a minute? The man paused, then added. All of you. The threesome entered the cottage, following the old man. Aaron noticed a small ball of intense light floating a few feet in front of the man's eyes. It drifted down to a chair, the man's eyes tracking it. He sat, and a ball of light zipped out from under him just in time to avoid being squashed. Is that some kind of lightning bug? Asked Aaron, intrigued by Light's behavior. The man laughed like dry leaves rustling. No, this is my little seeing eye light. Twink, say hello to the gentleman. The little light pulsated. Aaron asked, Are you a mage? Yes, that is, I was. Once I had the power of fire. I could weave a curtain of energy until it was bright enough to blow out the sun. But power has its price, as you can see. And as I would not curb my gift for the sake of my eyes. Over the years, both my magic and my sight failed me, until now all I can create is all I can see, and vice versa. After a life spent in brilliance, Twink is my one light in the darkness. Kalen asked, Are you in pain? To which the mage replied, Not much, though my eyes do burn with dryness most days. Sun water helps, but it's costly. Ah, I'll give you some water. Who's Twink? Welcome, Ikit. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. You're doing well. I've never been a hero, I've never been a mage. I've never told the lives of man, as I am not a sage. The flask of sun water slipped into the mage's hand. Perhaps this will soothe your eyes. The man poured some sun water into his hand, tipping his head back. He trickled a few drops into each eye. Ah, he sighed with relief. That was kind of our guess, wasn't it, Twink? The light danced around the mage's head. But what can I do for you? Aaron chewed his lip. Well, I just decided not what sure. I've never been a hero. I may have been a mage. Ah, okay. I wasn't paying enough attention. Yes. You still want to know who is Twink? Well, I don't know. Twink, if that's a serious question, I'll answer seriously. I don't know if you're joking or not. But Twink is this mage's guiding light. So he created this guiding light because he has lost his sight. And now he can only track that light, and the light shows him where to sit and, you know, where to go and stuff like that. William interjected. Sir, my friend is a mage, a novice. I'm sure he's trying to think of a polite way to ask you if you'll teach him some of your magic. The mage considered. I don't know. The risks are high, as you can see, and as I could not. Aaron grew impatient. Yes, I know, you already said that, but I'll be careful, really. It's not like you have to teach me anything dangerous, please. Maybe even appropriate, though somewhat misleading. Ah, youth. Always think they know what's best. Alright, I'll show you the basics. Even a fool couldn't hurt himself with that much. William couldn't resist. Well done, Aaron should be alright. Aaron ignored the remark since the mage had already begun his instruction. The mage conveyed a surprising amount of information in an hour, after which the man grew too tired to continue and companions bade him farewell. Twink followed them to the door, then returned to alight in the mage's upturned palm. On the way down the path, William asked something that had been long puzzling him. Aaron, why is it that whenever a mage teaches you something, it always takes you about an hour? Aaron considered, then shrugged. You know, William, I have no idea. Oh, are the devs making a little fun of themselves? A little bit of self-fun. So Aaron learned 12 points of fire, passing the limit of 90, it seems. So we may as well remove this and switch to strength, I guess. I should recheck these houses. The florid man sat on his stoop, drinking a whiskey straight from a jug. He glared up at William with reddened eyes. You did it, didn't you? You killed him, he said, his voice halfway between a growl and a sob. Helen set her hand on his shoulder. I found him when he was a baby. He'd fallen from a tree. I took him home and made splints for his tiny broken legs. I named him Mook. Kalen said, Call, we didn't kill the tree rank. It ran into the woods. There's still a chance to save it, but you'll have to hurry. The men are trying to track it down. Cole looked up, tear marks streaking his face. I'll go right away. If I find Mook, we'll go deep into the mountains. If I don't find them, well, maybe I'll go anyhow. I can't live in this town anymore. Kalen wished him luck. Cole thanked them briefly for sparing the tree rank's life, then ducked into the house to gather supplies. Okay, I'm not sure. I guess the man must be out in the woods hunting the tree rank down, said Aaron. In a way, I hope they don't find it. Okay, I should remember to click each house at least twice. The door was open, half torn off its hinges. Looking inside the room, Kalen saw overturned furniture, closets emptied haphazardly of their contents, food splattered on the floor and walls. This place has been trashed, but it doesn't look the work of human vandals. So are we supposed to go after the Turang or not? Before William could knock, the door was thrown open and a distraught young woman rushed out. My baby! She screamed and ran down the path through the village. No. Am I? Wait, what? Oh, there's a chest here. Interesting. Large locked normal chest. Let's unlock it. Oh, he broke it. Oh, this is difficult. Yeah, I thought I was getting stuck. Alright. Sun water. Did anyone need sun water? Chat, sun water? Would you like some? I have a few that I can spare. Alright, since I just dropped some lockpicks. Let's drop some. Have you solved any puzzle chests? Those bead ones are annoying. I have solved each and every one that I have found. I have found a lot of large ones, solved all of them. I absolutely love those puzzles. They are not annoying to me. They are a lot of fun. But I may have missed some on the way. I'm not sure if I am discovering everything. I'm doing my best to explore everywhere, but it's difficult in a game like this. Yeah, I have skipped one lever puzzle because it was a lore puzzle and I didn't know the answer and I didn't want to ask for it. In hindsight, I probably should have asked for the answer rather than skip it. I do remember where it is, so we may still, if we can go back there, we may still open it. Let's look for the Turang anyway. Oh, the Turang is here. Oh, but I wasn't meant to kill this. Now I'm killing it, okay. What about the baby? The baby is not in the stomach. Okay. Well, how does this quest? I guess we I guess we have made a decision regarding that quest when we talked to that guy twice, and there's probably no way to progress it otherwise. And I guess that 3 rank just doesn't get removed from there. I'm not sure. Does anyone know how this quest works? Oh, the woman met them at the door, her baby clutched tightly in her arms. She could hardly speak through her tears of joy. Thank you, oh thank you. You saved my sweet little baboo. Cor bless you. A pleasure, ma'am, William replied gallantly. The woman thrust a small wallet back at William. Here, please take this. It's a pearl. I want you to have it, please. The young mother broke down in tears again. The companions took the pearl and removed themselves from the scene of the emotional reunion. Okay, so apparently by killing the 3 rank, we magically teleported the baby safe and sound here. And the guy isn't here to complain that we killed the 3 rank because we have already talked to the guy. I don't know. I guess this is not a very well designed quest. Or maybe it's just me not understanding fully. His name is Babu. Should stay in the stomach. Why? You can't blame a baby for the sins of their parents. It's not the baby's fault that it was named Babu. How are you, Proc? Good to see you, though. Welcome. Alright, let's go this way. Havesley, Dumali. During the device progressing that quest, you don't know of them. Okay. I mean, what confuses me is that we talked to the guy and urged him to find the 3 rank and run away, and then we went and killed the 3 rank anyway. So it's a little weird. Okay, let's do Nightridge Blocker first. No, let's do Havesley Dumali first.
Does it seem odd?
Alright. And oh man, are they focusing on Kalen and not Aaron? Wait, what? How can you hit through armor lights? Do you have a fire arrow or something? Oh, okay. They are shooting fire arrows. Oh no, okay, this is going to be a problem. These fights are going to be difficult to handle. Aaron will definitely die. Can we keep Aaron alive? Armor light has just run out. At least doesn't take much damage from melee. Can we finish this one off? $30. Wow. They are very well armored as well. William cannot land the hacks. That's the problem. Okay, fire arrows. I don't need money. So what is your 96? Alright, let's heal up. Alright. Well, if each fight is as difficult as that one in this chapter, it's going to be a problem. 12 assessments. How did we get 12 assessments? Oh, interesting. So we cannot go over 100 even with bonuses, I think. Actually, I'm not sure how this Necklace of Communion works. So without it, we are at 52. When it was 40 base, with Necklace of Assessments, it was becoming 80. So does it double your bonus? I guess it does double your bonus, which means with the Necklace of Assessments, I don't need to work on my assessment anymore. 50 base is enough, as long as I have the necklace. So I may switch to something else like Scouting. So it's not a flat plus 40. I thought it was a flat plus 40 bonus, but I guess it just doubles your base. Oh, okay. All right. These breathe fireballs, or rather, spit fireballs. You know what? While I'm close, I'm going to buy some Steadfast Tonic. Since I don't need money or space in my inventory to make money, I will keep some defensive tonics. For ambushes. I will keep them for ambushes mainly. Wait, these are nuts. These are Karns. What is a Karn?
Hi, doggy.
Hey, doggy. So 90 total health, 65 defense. Which means our chance to hit is like 45% with a hack with William. Pretty low. No, it's 90% actually. We are still missing. Wait, did I say 60 defense? 65 defense, so 70%. At least they are not hitting hard. Okay, what did we gain? Haggling. No, we gained it earlier. Okay, Kaelin gained melee. There may be chests and stuff to the side, to this side. Oh, okay. Maybe able to sneak up on those. Honestly, I'm torn between skipping fights and doing all the ones. Oh, okay. We don't have good enough sneak, it seems. Oh, Kaylin is damaged. What did I do? You know, I may forego the Lightning Storm, instead cast Armor Light on all of them. Or at least Kaylin and Aaron. Ah, this went fine enough. Okay, let's see. Nice, I needed the money. Let's heal up. Right. It's good enough. I bet there are some chests here that I am missing. Oh, 3 ranks. Oh, there's a chest. Okay. Sorry, monkeys. Ooh, one shot. Whoa. William is cutting the monkeys down. Slow down, buddy. Slow down. Okay, William is unforgiving. Lever puzzle chest. Let's see. Is this something we know? Probably not. The revered guide of each faithful arm following every face. I don't know. This is like a high priest kind of title, I think. If I'm understanding it correctly. This one eludes you as well. Is it like... I don't know. Elvis. Elvis. Of course. Ah, the game is bugged. I'm sorry, chattlers. The game is bugged. Realty. Realty. Hand. It's hand, of course. It's so easy. Hand. There we go. What was this again? This is good to keep, yeah. I'll keep this for the more difficult fights. Oh, there goes. Thinking of like a representative of the entire triangle. No, it's like hand of each face. There is no representation of the entire triune. It's always divided in 3. As far as I understand. Ads are coming in about 5 minutes. We are going to take a short break. These dogs are so beautiful. With the black stripes. Of course, the glowing eyes and the yellow teeth and the saliva dripping. Oh! The purity of the slab of fat was only rarely marred by a sliver of meat which had somehow wandered into foreign territory. Wait, I don't even usually check the corpses of animals. I did, and we actually found something. Okay. Guess I should count myself lucky. But I don't know if this is anything that we need. Interesting. Maybe it's going to be a quest or something later. What are you oohing about? Ah, we got ambushed. Oh, we got ambushed by 3 ranks. That's fine. We have William the Monkey Cleaver in our party. Haha. Kalen stealing the kill from Aaron. Alright, let's see what's here. Oh, nice, pendants. Let's add it to our collection of pendants. I've been keeping this stuff because I didn't want to sell, since I always had too much money. But now I have too much money and too many of this stuff. So I generally have too much of everything. Oh, ads are coming. Okay, we are going to do the fight right after the ads. We are going to pause for a moment. I guess I'm going to... yeah, if you're not a sub, you may get ads up to 3 minutes. I hope you stick around, and we'll wait for you. We won't play the game in the meanwhile, so see you in a little bit. In the meanwhile, we don't have any boosts, which is surprising. So I guess we'll just wait out the 3 minutes. So
Nectar of the Gods.
oh yeah, hydrate, always a good idea. So we have done this bit in an hour. Thank you for the hydrate, Pat. Yeah, these chapters fights are difficult, but I think it will be easier for us to handle compared to the last 2 chapters. Because we have the full trio, of course. And our items are so much better. If we can somehow find a good armor and sword for Kalen as well, we'll be set. We'll definitely be set. Oh, Arx Fatalis with 12 votes. Did you see? Arx Fatalis is now winning. It seems.
Oh.
So Arx Fatalis is winning. Torment supporters, you gotta do something. I'm curious to try out Arx Fatalis. I don't know if I will enjoy it or not. I don't know if it's a game that I will truly enjoy. I don't know the game much to begin with. It's not that I have my doubts about the game, it's just that I don't know. So it'll be a truly blind experience. I guess I do know it's a dungeon crawler with a lot of detail going into it. The kind of detail that went into the Ultima games, in fact, Ultima Underworld, etc. You know, you can make stuff like bread. You add water to the flour and you make the dough, you knead the dough, and you cook it in an oven, etc. There's so much interaction, item interaction and environment interaction in that game, from what I hear. That's pretty much the only thing I know about Arx Fatalis. I don't know how long it is, I don't know how difficult it is, I don't know the story. But there are some good fans of the game in the channel who have been speaking highly. We'll see, I guess. If it wins, we'll be playing that one. Alright, ads should be over right about now. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. You did get some ads. We can now continue. 5 of them. I don't really want to drink potions just now. Let's see if we can approach a little. Ah, no. I guess I should go up in their faces so that they don't shoot arrows. Well, they seem to be shooting normal arrows. Okay, I gotta start swinging with Kalen for sure. Hacking is a little bit too ambitious for Kalen. Oh yeah, run away. Okay, armor 95. Alright, I'll take that. Do these stack? They do, okay, that's good. Dogos. The animals are pretty easy, they don't have high armor. The mercenaries and stuff, they are getting more and more difficult though. Right, chests. Another lever puzzle, let's see. Spine of the Empire, towering peaks of strength and majesty.
Will kneel before Lord Diablo.
Hey Ash, welcome. Rakanoth, not bad. How are you, Ash? Good to see you. Spine of the Empire, towering peaks of strength and majesty. What could it be? Spine of the Empire. Is it one of these? Antara doesn't fit. It's probably not one of these cities. Decora Berlin. Could it be Berlin? I don't know this one. Does anyone have an idea? Is it one of the cities on the map? You don't have an idea, Ash? It's not, then I don't know. I don't know, I cannot think of any other important city since I haven't really read the lore. But we Could we maybe get a clue on one of these items we have? No, probably not. Well, it's not the city outside of the map either. Oh! So maybe it's not a city. Spine of the Empire, towering peaks of strength and majesty. Maybe it's like a station, like a 2 ranks. Mountain range. Maybe it's a mountain range. Could be. Could be like, is it this mountain range maybe? Spine of the Empire. These mountains, towering peaks of strength and majesty. But what are those mountains even called? Are you on the right track, Parrot? Is it those mountains? Okay, you are right, Ash. Good idea. But I don't know the name of the mountains, so... Why don't you just tell us, Parrot? Otherwise, I may have to come back later, or maybe look up or something. Let's just tell us the answer, and we'll forget about this. I don't want to have to remember this to come back to later. I probably won't if I leave it just now. Harkoon Mountains. We may have heard those names somewhere. It does sound familiar now that you say the name. Enchanted Arrow. You know what? Just because I learned the answer, I'm not going to pick them up. And it's definitely not because I don't need enchanted arrows. It's because I was given the answer.
Enchantment?
Okay. Oh wow, I was trying to go around and I was detected. There's a mage there. Yeah, I'm so glad it missed. Hey Yudai, welcome. Welcome Yudai, how are you doing? Good to see you. I will betray you. If you come to Antara with me, I will betray you, so... be prepared to be betrayed. I'm okay, thank you. Making good progress in the game recently, hoping to possibly finish it today. We'll see if it will be possible or not. Hey Cherry, welcome. Welcome Cherry, it's good to see you as well. You're doing well. Was at pool all day? Hey! Very nice. A bit burned out. It was Gucci. I'm glad you had a good day. Okay. This is becoming a problem, this guy. Okay, I gotta switch to swing with Aaron as well. Well, Aaron will probably die, actually. Maybe I should defend. Okay. We may yet still save Aaron. Okay. Let's rest. You're welcome, Cherry, of course. Let's just drink this. Better than leaving it there. I'm too kibbed. I'm a very kibbed person. Oh. What is this? I know what you're trying to say. They just let us climb these? Oh, there's even a chest here. Large lock chest. Ooh, onyx blade. I'm being cheeky, of course. I cannot help it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's switch it out. Onyx is better, I think. 25-20. Definitely better. We'll swing with it. Attraction. This one won't have attraction, but that's okay. Casually stealing the city's arms and armor. Oh, okay. Gotta go back. I thought that was like a pile of gold. Can we talk to these guys? No.
William, my boy, what tidings?
Oh, this is the Hannah priest.
Have you heard about the attack on Aurora and the Imperial Consul?
Yes, just. It's shocking. I'm absolutely stunned. Why would anyone want to hurt her?
The Wraith's attack was intended for the Emperor, but Aurora got in the way.
Oh my gods! Is the Emperor all right?
As all right as he can be,
Is
given the
Selena's
grievous
father-
circumstances.
That's a relief.
Ah, okay.
At a time like this, losing the Emperor would throw everything into turmoil and chaos.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even check the dialogue options. Yeah, it does mention Selena.
Well,
I'll tell Selana you're in town. William, my boy.
Can I answer,
I'll
please,
tell
Mister?
William. I'll tell.
I just want. Okay. Oh, I think it looks like a great place today. Come on. Are you serious? Are you going to give me trouble? Really? You cannot dig this? This is so random. There are a bunch of these dig spots in the game which you cannot dig. The innkeeper inquired if the party wanted a room. We are not sure yet, replied William. We may just have a few questions. No, I want a room. What's William? What the heck? Oh, okay. He said dig spots. Yeah. What? What are you talking about, Pi? Come on. How much do you pay for this? 115. You could buy the fully repaired tower shields. I don't think it's worth it. Teasing. I guess I deserved it for teasing Cherry. I deserve to be teased. That's instant karma for me. The bank manager kept the party waiting for quite a few minutes. Finally, they were ushered into his office. William decided to take the upper hand right away. Grasping the manager's fish-like hand, he identified himself as Lord Escobar's son. The title got the man's attention. He found, "And what can I do for you, Master Escobar?" As one of the foremost citizens of Havesley, you are no doubt aware of the upcoming marriage between myself and Selena Sheffield. The manager preened under the flattery and tried to look like the news was indeed already known to him. Yes, most certainly, of course. My sincerest congratulations. William strived to look as official as possible. Thank you. Now, if you'll permit me, I have business with you. I am interested, rather, my father is interested in knowing the current financial state of his future in-laws. As you must realize, my father is quite a wealthy, powerful man. He does not want to conjoin the two families unless the match will prove beneficial to both sides. So why are we looking to get some information on the Sheffields? Are they somehow involved? I guess it'll be clear soon. I hasten to assure you my father's bank is providing the same courtesy to Lord Sheffield. The bank manager simpered. I understand completely. Lord Sheffield has 2 accounts with us. Here are the records for each. The manager opened a heavy ledger indicating several pages of tabulated figures. Lord Sheffield handles this account personally, has done so for years. The second, more recent account is handled strictly by courier. Now to think of it, I don't believe the Lord has ever mentioned this account at all. Perhaps I should say something the next time. No, perhaps not. I'm sure Lord Sheffield has his reasons. William perused the numbers for both accounts, then he closed the ledger. I've seen enough. I'll be sure to tell my father you've been most attentive. The banker dry washed his hands. Oh, thank you, my lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. So we are somehow investigating Lord Sheffield's bank accounts under the pretense that we are investigating it for the marriage for our father. I feel like the story just skipped ahead as it does. Like we are supposed to perhaps be suspicious of them in the first place to do it. I don't know if we were supposed to visit some other city first, and would be sent here later. I'm not sure. It's unclear. But this game does that. It skips ahead. The tailor appeared from the back of his shop. Seeing 3 travel-stained strangers, he began to say, "I'm sorry, the shop is closed." But then he narrowed his eyes and came closer. Fingering William's collar and eyeing his boots, he murmured, "Panizzo broadcloth, finest weave, imported leather boots from Chale. William disentangled himself. "We are not from around here. I am." The tailor interrupted. "A noble, yes, that is plain to see. Though why you should appear in such a condition is beyond me. But I will take care of that, my lord. Just put yourself in my hands. It will be such a pleasure to serve you, as opposed to my last client." Galen teased. "Don't tell me his clothes were even more ragged than William's." "No, frankly they weren't, but his manner, oh, so demanding, so uncouth. His clothes reeked of the sea, but he certainly wasn't with the military." Galen was interested. "A trader?" The tailor snorted. "With the strike, there's little chance of that, at least not the legitimate sort, if you catch my meaning. Still, he had a letter of credit signed by Lord Sheffield himself. Why am I to turn my back on that? The tailor started to remove William's garments. William hurriedly gathered his ragged clothes around him, saying, I'm sorry, but we're in a bit of a rush. Perhaps some other time. The tailor shrugged as if to say, Can I help it if you go out in public looking like that? I don't understand what the tailor means. You gotta love cats. So cute. Guy, how I can shoot that next fight. Wow, this town is big, by the way. Lots of houses. Oh, beat puzzle. All right, large beat puzzle. Let's go. We gotta make 2 reds and 1 orange, which is 2 yellows here. 2 yellows. To produce a yellow, we could use blue-red, we could use green... Wait, we could use white-orange. So we could start with an orange and go white-orange. Where does this leave me? This leaves me with nothing. I cannot do anything here. This is not it. Oh, interesting. There aren't many ways to start, right? We can produce some reds and whites this way. We gotta multiply these reds, I think. Could do... No, we gotta make 1 more of that, I think. We have way too many whites now, though. What do we do with all those whites? Look at all the whites I have. What do I do with those? Okay, so let's think about this. So the one way that is a legal move is this, but this leads nowhere. This leads nowhere, right? There's nothing to do. This locks us. Yes, so the only actual move is this one to start with. Now we can make more of that. But we definitely gotta get rid of the whites. Gotta do something like this perhaps.
Draconic Dude just boosted so last up. Draconic Dude just boosted Chrono Trigger.
Thank you for the boost, dude. So we gotta make There we go. There we go. Carlotta's chain. A sign on the door read, Bach, Lighthouse Keeper. The door opened a crack, and I peered out, looking them up and down suspiciously. William quickly blurted, How's the lighthouse? The door opened a little wider, revealing a scrawny man with a hand-dog expression. My father used to be the lighthouse keeper. What's it to you? William asked. Why isn't the lighthouse in use anymore? Hasn't been operational for years, the man said bitterly. Tides changed, shipping lanes too. Do you ever go out there? The man rubbed his nose. To the lighthouse? Nah. Too many memories. I spent a lot of time there when I was a boy listening to my grandpa's stories of the good old days. It must have been a great place to play. Aaron said, sensing the man's nostalgia for a happier time. It was. I used to pretend I was a pirate. Before we were plagued by the real thing, that is. I'd sneak up the beach and come in by way of a secret entrance near the stairs. Oh, thanks for telling me. Hidden behind some boulders it was, so no one would see it if they didn't know it was there. Well, maybe someday the tides will turn and the lighthouse will be needed again, Aaron offered thoughtfully. Sure, I'll go to my grave before that happens. Sadly, the man closed the door. Okay, we just learned of a secret entrance to the lighthouse. A middle-aged woman in plain clothes came to the door. Yes, what is it? Can I assist you? William detected a slight accent. You're a Chalen, aren't you? The woman lowered her gaze. Yes, I'm from Chale, she admitted softly. Have you lived in Haversley for a long time? Yes, for many years. Now, if there's nothing else, she turned as if to close the door. William tried to prolong the conversation. It's very beautiful in Chale. The woman smiled sadly. Yes, it is lovely. This is the time of year when the caliwood is in bloom. Its blossoms glow like candle flames in the evening. I would like to see them someday. When did you come to Haversley? The woman sighed but did not answer. William, Caleb put in tartly, did you ever consider that perhaps don't appreciate a total stranger prying into their personal lives? The woman looked up surprised. Oh, your name is William? Is the name of my son. He must be around your age now too. Gently, Caleb asked, your son doesn't live with you? No, he is with his father, who can better afford to support and educate him. I hope. Her words trailed off into another sigh. William turned away. I'm sorry if we bothered you, to his companions he added. We should start thinking about paying a visit to my future father-in-law, Lord Sheffield. The Chalem woman set her hand on William's sleeve. You are to be Lord Sheffield's son-in-law? Oh, he's a good man, a man of honor. Turning back, William asked, do you know him? Yes, I owe him my life. Then woman told them her story in a quiet, hesitating voice. My husband is from a wealthy, influential family in Chale. I was young when I married him, overwhelmed that such a man loved a simple country girl like me. Tears formed in the woman's eyes. I soon found out that beneath the refined exterior he was a cruel, violent husband, though a kind and benevolent father. Soon after our son was born, I began to fear for my life. One night I ran away, though it broke my heart to leave my son. I crossed the border and made my way to Haversley. My husband followed. I pleaded with Lord Sheffield for asylum, and he hid me until my husband returned to jail. Is that why you live here in the village? Kalen asked. Yes, not only is it safer to stay out of notice, but the simple, gentle life appeals to me after the harsh, superficial ways of the Chalen court. And your husband doesn't know where you are? No, though he found out Lord Sheffield was instrumental in my escape. I fear the Lord has suffered for his charity. My husband is sure to have used his connections to sever Sheffield's supply lines and contracts. Kalen took the woman's hand. Have no fear on our account, ma'am. We will keep your secret. Run away! No, you lost all power. Oh no, run away, Pie. Run away. You may catch it the other side, you know? If you run the opposite side, maybe you will catch it. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what I would do anyway. You are friends of Lord Sheffield? Sheffield, woman replied. You have my trust. Okay. There is more. I think there are more houses that I skipped. But wait, there's more. Exactly. You're gonna look up save power on your cell phone. Alright, Pi. I hope you regain the energy, the power soon and join us once more.
William,
Have a
my
good
boy.
rest of your day.
Well, Lord,
I'll tell Sal.
Alright, let's check the lighthouse. Okay, I don't think we can go in there. Unless there is like the secret entrance is somewhere here. Oh, Is that it? No. Oh, it may be here. Okay, there are doggos. Oh, why didn't I shoot? It does not appear to be trapped. I trust the game on this. Game never lies. What are you? Winter staff. Most of the staff appeared to be carved of ivory, but it seemed to flow into translucent crystal at its tip. Gripping the staff sent a chill through William's arm. For a moment, he thought he could see his own breath. Well, it has charges. Hmm. Do I care enough? Frozen cracker, yes. It's a cracker. Do I care? Might be good in... I guess those charges are used by attacking using thrust attack in fight, right? It probably deals extra frost damage. It might be good to have it. I need to throw away more. I guess I don't know if I will need it anymore. It feels like the chapter where we used this a lot has passed, and it's not like this game to bring it back later. Lightning bugs. We probably won't need this anymore. The power is back? Really? Already? Wow, it didn't take long. You must have run very fast to catch the power pie. Congratulations. Still no internet. Is it like some sort of maintenance going on citywide right now? Or neighborhood-wide, maybe? I guess I can drop the circlet of Synedrin. Let's just... I don't need 15 of these, right? Do I actually? Kai's got the power, yes. Let's drop. Well, not drop. Okay, we got it. Some of the clocks are flashing 12.
I promised the Emperor I'd help save his daughter, and I intend to keep that promise. That means staying in Januli until we get some answers.
Enjoy your food, Ash. Thank you for the lark. Okay, so we cannot go to the lighthouse. So this is going to come up later. As I guessed, I think we came here early. That is why a lot of the stuff don't make too much sense for us. We definitely came here early. Maybe it's like chapter 9 material because we were stopped by the, or it could be the second half of chapter 8, obviously, that we have seen that before as well. But we cannot go to the lighthouse, interestingly enough. So lighthouse is going to be of some importance. Januli. So this region is called Januli. So this is Pianda. This is Antara. This is Januli. This is what was this? Chail? Was this Chail? No, this is not Chail. Chail is outside of this map. This was something else. I forgot. And this is also something else. That is the extent of my geography knowledge of Antara. Southeast is Pianda, yes. Oh. Southwest is Tikor. Oh, it's not Antara, but Tikor. Hello, Mr. Wise. Welcome. Happy Sunday. How are you today? 700 people without power. Ooh. Varanasi is the south. To the far northwest is Antara. Ah, okay. Glad you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a good day. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. And it bypasses armor back. Alright, missed. Grandeur is the north, to Durst is the south, is Tuna. Oh, Grandeur in the north, Durst is in the south, is Tuna. Okay, Tuna. But there's also a town called Tuna. East of that and north of Pianda. Is gone. Chail is indeed not shown on the map, it's an island up there. Okay, I think I misunderstood what you said in the previous message. Let me check back. Southwest is Tikor. Chuno is the province. Oh, I'm sorry. I misremembered. It is Choth, not Chuno. So Grandeur in the north, Durst in the south. Probably all the way to Easton. So this is like this northwest area is called Chuno. This is gone. Probably all the way to Backril, not including Nathby, right? This little bit is gone. And this is Chuno. This is Tikoro. Antara. Pianda. Varanasi, Antara, Chorus, Easton alone. Ah. Everton as well. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, it's a little complicated. Yeah. Thank you, Parrot. These cannot be used. Oh, I don't have any more poison. Alright, let's go south to Dumali. Kaylin, come on, it's the best place. It's the only place to dig. Oh. Why, Kaylin, why? Hey, JFC. Excuse me. How are you, JFC? Happy Sunday. You are doing well. Everything is good. Doggos. Can we sneak? Yes. He snuck. Oh, should I cast a blizzard? It looks so tempting. I didn't need to do this. I don't know. It just looks so tempting. But it was completely unnecessary. Did William get it? Oh, Kaylin got it too. William just dealt 88 damage. That's more than he usually deals. So did he gain strength? No, he didn't. Interesting. Come on, I just had a fight. See, they don't drop any fatty meats. I don't know what was up with that particular group that I happened to check the loot of. Three Turka messengers stood at a bar sipping fermented nectar from long thin glasses. Look at this image. It's so amazing. Aaron walked up to them and greeted them courteously. Always eager to chat, the Turka invited him and his friends to join them. What say we exchange stories, suggested one Turka with bright blue and yellow feathers. Swap stories. You go first, said a slender Turka with green feathers. Aaron drew a deep breath and began. Now I'm sure you've heard about the tragedy at the Imperial Palace not too long ago. A terrible fiend was trapped inside the consort's body in an attempt to assassinate the Emperor himself. Well, we three were actually there when the wraith came out of the consort. The Turkar clicked and chirped excitedly. Aaron waited for silence. I was one of the closest to him. I saw the creature rise up out of the consort's mouth. Using my magic powers, I wrestled with the wraith, trying to subdue it before it could do any more damage. Kalen commented to William, "Is this the same innocent, truthful boy I left in your care not so very long ago? What have you done to him?" William shrugged. Aaron continued, "Alas, my powers were not yet strong enough. The wraith knocked me to the ground and went straight for the Emperor. Sadly, the Princess Aurora was in the way. She was stricken, her body falling beside that of the consort." The Turkar rattled their beaks, all talking at once. "Too sad, too terrible. How awful for you, for the princess, for the consort." Finally, they quieted down, and the green-plumaged Turkar offered her tale. "I saw something just last week near the river southeast of Brilliant. A human struck another, struck him dead. A human struck another, struck him dead. Then he took something big and shiny from the body. He loaded it onto a rowboat, then he went back to see if there was anything left to plunder. Suddenly," the Turkar paused for dramatic effect, "there was a rumble in the distance. The rumble got louder and the ground started to shake. The man realized what was happening and he ran toward the boat for safety. But too late, too late. The herd of stampeding Karn caught him up and trampled him. I was curious about what he had taken of the corpse, but by the time I finished my delivery and came back, the rowboat was gone. I think maybe it sank. What do you make of that?" Aaron puzzled over Turkar's story. "Can't really say I know what to make of it other than the murderer got what he deserved and then some. William? I wonder what the big shiny thing was. It's always interesting to find out what's worth a man's life." Okay. There is a sunken rowboat with a big shiny thing in it. As the party approached the open door, two burly men came out carrying a wrought iron bedstead. A plump woman followed, scolding them. "Now you take care of that bed, do you hear? It's been in the family for years." The mowers grunted and took special pains to walk across the flower beds. "Looks like you're mowing," William said politely. "Yes, and if you got words with my husband, make him quick, because he has far too many important things to do to waste the day on business." Companions entered the house. In and amongst the boxes and packing crates, they came across a man wrapping candlesticks in an old tablecloth. "Leaving Dumali?" William asked. "Yep, moving closer to Tikoro. I'm guildmaster of the salt miners." "But I thought a lot of salt went through this area, Havasli in particular." "Not so much anymore. Caverton's contracts pay the miners more than Sheffield's do. Sheffield's been able to hold on to fewer and fewer men. With business slacking off here and picking up in Tikor, I've got to be where the miners need me the most. And since Lord Caverton is providing the wagons for my move, well, you see how it is." William's voice was harsh. "Yes, I see exactly how it is." The door was answered by a brown-skinned, desiccated man. William began to introduce himself, but stopped short, surprised to see a grey burro standing on the hearth as if warming his old bones by the fire. "Oh, don't mind Petrish," the man
Shari
said.
Heart 42 just boosted Cyberpunk.
"I don't mind him. I was just wondering what a burro is doing inside your house." "Just about anything he wants to. Petrish and I worked side by side in the salt mines for 20 years and more. They pensioned me, but they were going to turn Petrish into cat food. I bought him and brought him home." "You haven't been as far north as the salt mines. What's it like up there?" "Let me start from the beginning. A long time ago, the world was in cloud. A long time ago, something dried up an inland sea. Must have dried up real quick, cause the salt deposits aren't muddied with sediments. After a while, things got back to normal, and this layer of salt was covered with layers of rock. Then someone found the salt and decided to dig it out." The barrow turned his long ears towards the miner, looking as if he understood every word. "Salt mining is a lot easier than gold mining, that much I'll tell you right off. And the caves are beautiful. The way the light filters through the crystals make you feel like you're standing inside a white and blue glacier." "Is that all? Is that your story?" It sounded like it was just beginning. "Oh, constitutional study, muscle science. Ah, dervish disc. Do you buy dervish disc, sir?" Doesn't. He doesn't. Do you buy these? Do you buy the shield stones? No. Do you buy anything? I think we read this book, didn't we? Study of effects of magic on the body's constitution. Is this like a strength book, maybe? No, this is the strength book. Maybe it's poison. Or resist. It's gotta be resists. And I'm not really bothered to buy them. I don't really care. Our stats are already very high. And if we sleep anywhere long enough, we can max them. The books are nice. But I don't know if I want to spend the money on them. We won't buy them for now. They don't offer anything unique, anything new. Okay, there wasn't much in Mali, it seems. What is this path? Nice beat puzzle. All right. Ooh, okay. We are starting with 5 yellows, and we gotta go to. No, we are starting with 5 reds. We gotta go to 5 yellows. All right. Very interesting. Very interesting. What could be done? How do you get rid of a green? Alright, let's try something like this. So there are three different first moves. If you eat green, it's gone. You gotta eat your greens, it's healthy for you. If I could eat my greens right now, I would win. It would be an easy win. See, I gotta eat this green and also get rid of 1 yellow. And it would be a win. But alas. Let's turn this back. Oh, ads are coming also. I'm going to continue working on this one in the meanwhile. So hope you stick around. I will see you in a few minutes. If you're not a sub, you may get ads and we'll be here. How do we...
Nectar of the Gods.
Hey drummer, welcome. Happy Sunday. How are you, drummer? Hey Zerfuse, welcome. Actually, let's do the boosts.
JFC Fuller just boosted me 3.
How are you, Zerfuse? How's your Sunday?
JFC Fuller just boosted UT.
Last video is Dungeon Siege. No, Diablo. Last video is Adam's boosts. So
JFC Fuller just boosted GD. Starving _ drummer just boosted Fallout 3. Starving _ drummer just boosted Daggerfall. Starving _ drummer just boosted Scald.
Doing well? That's great to hear.
Pairwise just ghosted Torment, Tides of Numenera. Pairwise just roosted Diablo 3. Pairwise just musted Might and Magic 8, Day of the Destroyer.
There we go. Thank you for the boosts. Dude, Cherry, JFC, Drummer, and Parrot. I am thinking it might be possible to finish the game today.
Zerafuse just ghosted MNM8.
We may conclude the poll today. And Axe Fatalis is winning right now. But Axe Fatalis, Torment, and Mass Effect 3 all have 12 votes. So if any of them receive a vote or lose a vote, the balance is going to change. So if you haven't cast your final votes, consider doing so. We may be declaring the winner today. Thank you for the boost, Zerafuse, as well. Okay, so this puzzle. You're interested in arcs? I'm curious about it. I cannot say I'm interested because I don't know the game. But I'm definitely curious. Okay, so we gotta get rid of either. Okay, let's do this. Let's get some blues. Blue, blue, red, green. Oh, this is an interesting one. Okay, interesting. Some say it was good. Many people say it's good. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads, if you did get any. I appreciate you sticking around. Okay, so let's do something like this. This is an interesting way to convert a red into yellow. 2 reds into 1 yellow and one green. We can convert 2 reds into yellow and a green. That way. If this white was a blue, we would win right now. So how do you turn a white into a blue? There is no such... Well, actually there is. Not completely. It also turns a yellow into a green, which makes us lose the win condition, of course. But now we gotta turn this green into a yellow. Okay. White. Let's make a lot of beads. Let's have a variety of colors. What am I going to do with so many whites? Doesn't really lead anywhere, does it? Let's get some reds back. Okay, let's reset. So to produce a yellow without any leftovers, we need a green, red, and blue. Green, red, and blues we can create rather safely. White is a bit more risky. We don't want to touch the white too much. Don't touch the white stuff too much, kids. It's unhealthy. Obviously, I'm talking about salt. So if we do something like this, too much salt causes hypertension. True. Exactly. We don't have green. We don't have blue either. We have whites. Let's create green and blues. Salt is, is almost every food. Yes, is almost every food. Yeah. Well, some natural salt is okay, as long as you don't add too much to the food. Okay, so we already have too many whites. That is too many whites. Whites, I mean yellows. So we gotta get rid of some of it. Maybe doing something like this to reduce the number of yellows we have. Now we gotta possibly... If we do this, what exactly happens? Nothing we want. No, this isn't going the direction I want. This creates a white. So using a white, you can destroy a white to turn two yellows into two reds, right? And then turn those reds back into yellows, producing one green in the process. So you can, in effect, convert a white into a green, if that is what you want. If you have the other stuff, like if you would need a green. I have 3 greens. Wait, I didn't want to do that. So how do you destroy greens? You can do the same thing to convert a green into a white, and what can we destroy? No, we can destroy a green. We can definitely destroy a green if you convert the yellow into a red. But then to convert back, we would be producing a white. Okay, let's do it. We are going back. So, what was the thing? How did we convert the green into yellow? I mean white, not yellow. Wait, what does this do? This doesn't do anything I want, does it? I got sidetracked. That's fine, okay. Let's make a ton of yellows, I don't know. This is entirely too many yellows. I don't have reds. Okay. This is getting out of hand. Let's restart. I'm sure there's an easy conversion here.
Be right back.
See you in a bit, Parrot. So, how does this help us? There are some very similar conversion rules here. 2 reds into 2 yellows and 1 white. 2 yellows and 1 green into 2 whites and 1 red. Which means it becomes 2 reds and 1 green becomes 1 red and 3 whites. Wait, did I get it? No. No, I thought I did. I would need to convert this blue into a green to get it. Now, blue into green isn't very easy. There's only one formula, at least as a direct conversion. There's a way to produce a green though. That wouldn't get rid of the blue. Here's a way to produce the green. Oh wait. Wait, this isn't it. Oh. Oh, I don't have another red to utilize that. This doesn't simply produce a green. You use 2 reds. And end up with two yellows and a green. So you convert red into yellow and produce a green. Can do it the other way, produce the red here. Get rid of the green and convert the yellow into red. And go back and do this. Will that help us? Oh yeah, we did it. We got it. There we go. Yeah, this was very confusing. Oh, another average. Yes, exactly what I wanted. There we go. There we go. Best reward. Very cool. I should get a save. Have I been to every house here? I think I have. Alright. So, let's go west from here. Then Nathby. Let's do that. That damage. Kalen was hitting for like 12. Alright, alright. This is an ambush. Is it a mercenary ambush? 3-rank ambush? Hopefully it's 3-rank ambush. Ah, okay. What? Double arrows? It's shooting double arrows. Alright, I have to do this. This is way too good of an opportunity to pass up. Wait, it's not what I thought it was. Do I still want to do it? Yeah, why not? Oh, Kalen. Oh no, Kalen is dead. Everyone is dying. Aaron, what did you do? Aaron, it's all your fault. So how was that guy? Oh, speedbow. There we go. Get rid of this. I didn't even know such an item existed. Well, Phelan is dead, so let's revive her. $75% though. Okay. If you can find a string or something. Dogos. Wow, how far away did they trigger from? Alright, let's test this baby out. Oh, okay, perfect, amazing. Now, it has a very low chance to hit though. Both damaged and low chance to hit inherently. Large unlocked trapped chests. Diamond shield stone. The hardest substance known to man, the diamond sparkled with prismatic radiance, but William thought you couldn't cook on it. The stone wobbled a bit in his hand. So I am guessing it protects against all the elements, like it says prismatic radiance. I think it's a good assumption. Okay, let's go south to Natsby, then we will go back up to the other cities. I imagine the game won't send me further south. Yes, we gotta stay in Januli. Alright, Natsby. The great Natsby. Nathby, not Natsby. The waterfront districts in many towns had unsavory reputation.
And there was
Nathby
much
nothing
rejoicing.
but a waterfront district. The entire town could have used a coat of paint and a bath. Hey, Pi is 100% back. Welcome back, 100% Pi. The salty dog. Set far back from the water, the wooden planks of the tavern still couldn't escape the ravages of the sea air. We shall rest, get full health, and make it fresh morning. Bric-a-brac, the rundown shop offering cast-offs and miscellaneous items of questionable value, was undoubtedly Nathby's finest boutique. This is a boutique. Oh, actually there is stuff I need here. First of all, do you buy? You don't. Shovel, we could buy shovel. We have torch. You sell whetstone. I need whetstone right here. Lockpicks I don't need. Rope I have. Beeswax. Do you? Okay. Alright, that's good enough. Got some basic necessities. The Mermaid's Kiss. Many is the sailor who'd spend the night in the tiny rooms of this inn. Many more is the sailor who'd spend an hour. Oh, okay. I'll get some rations. Is this cheaper? It is cheaper. Huh. Arnold Salvage. Prowling the docks for lost weaponry, rusted shields, and the odd item recovered from sunken ships, the proprietor eked out the living passing his finds on to others. These are terrible. What do I care about that stuff? Wait, maybe you buy the weird stuff. Do you buy Dervish Disc? Of course not. The Lusty Maiden. Patrons came to this tavern for many reasons, none of which were its food or drink.
Excuse me. Aren't you Paul, first mate of the Fair Current?
Why, if it isn't William Escobar! Sit down, my friend, sit down.
Do you remember Gregor, the minstrel?
Oh, Karen's kiss is sweeter than wine, her arms around my neck entwine. My favorite song. Gregor sang it often, and well.
I'm sorry to tell you he didn't survive the shipwreck.
A pity that. Here's to him.
Since I was with him when he died, I feel a duty to find his friends in case they haven't heard of his passing. Did he ever mention any names to you?
I never saw him on land, just at sea. I do recall him mentioning a girl from Balucker. Misha was her name. He said she was the one the rhyme was originally written about. There once was a girl from Balucker. If you had the price, you could...
I think we get the general idea. There is a lady present after all.
She doesn't look like she offends all that easy to me.
Trust me, nothing about Kalen is easy.
Oof. You were saying?
Anyhow, Gregor said Misha was a sweet girl trying to earn her loaf of bread in a hard world. You might want to look her up.
I'm glad you weren't hurt when the Fair Current went down. What are your plans for the future?
I take it that by the future you mean past closing time this evening, right? Well, seeing as Captain Tai is the only seafaring man I know who's worthy of my company, I plan on going where he goes, whether he gets a new ship or cruise with another.
Okay.
Thanks for the information, Paul.
There wasn't much in this city at all. Shipyard. Thanks to the recent pirate activity and the end of the shipping strike, the shipyard had become the most frenzied place in town.
Captain Tai, do you remember me?
Well, blowed if it ain't William of Pianda. How fare thee, lad?
I'm well, Captain, but what of yourself? How did you escape the shipwreck?
As you recall, we could have taken the pirates, but when that beast attacked, it was every man for himself. I clambered into a dinghy with a few of the crew, but I thought we was all done for. We put away from the sinking ship with the creature's horrible cries ringing in our ears. But then, just as I was expecting to feel its claws on the back of my neck, I saw it veer off and away. A wave of relief washed over me, only to be dashed to the rocks by a rising tide of worry when I saw the creature make for the boat you shared with that minstrel. I can see you're right enough, my lad, but tell me, what of the Joy Man?
Gregor was killed, Captain. But after we landed, my friend Aaron here made short work of the beast.
Aye, I can see that one would be a match for any monster from the depths of the waste, he would. Well, sorry I am to hear about Gregor. That makes 3 sent to their graves, as 2 of my men went to the bottom along with my darling fair current. Now that she's gone, I'm casting around for what to do next. Some of my men stay true in the cut of their jib and wait for me to chart a course. The others, well, there's those that hoist anchor at the first hint of a squall and make for any port that'll have 'em.
You can't blame your men for taking work where they find it, can you?
Course not. What boils my bilge water is the manner of crew my men signed up with. Their captain came to see me when he heard about the fair current. Tried to get me to join up as his first mate, he did. Well, there's one pirate with a new bend to his nose.
How do you know they're pirates?
I've been around these parts long enough to know rotten fish when I smell it. And those boys are the rottenest. They're holed up close by here too. Don't know exactly where, but I see them around.
The lighthouse, right? It's gotta be
What
the
do you think
lighthouse.
you'll do?
William, I don't know for sure. Right now I'm in the doldrums waiting to see which way the wind picks up. The fair current was my father's ship before me. She's been my life since my mother hung my cradle up on the yard arm and let the waves rock me to sleep. I'm used to being my own master.
Can't you build a new ship? The fair current, too.
I could, if I was willing to hire out to a merchant company or pay a hold full of interest to a banker. The other possibility is hiring onto another vessel for a year or 2. There's a few captains I respect enough to work for. I've got some money put aside after all these years, but not enough to retire on. Besides, I'm not ready to be landlocked yet. I'd rather be at sea.
Can you tell us anything more about Gregor? Did you know him well?
Gregor sailed with us one time before. His music sparked the lads' spirits and kept them hopping on the rigging like sandfleas. I carried him for free on our fateful trip, not just for the tunes, but also seeing as how he saved my life.
He saved your life?
Aye. At dinner at the captain's table, I swallowed down some jackfish the wrong way and catches a bone in my gullet. I'm gasping out my final breath on this earth when Gregor grabs a hold of me and hugs me so tight around the waterline that the fishbone shot clean out of my mouth. Nearly harpooned the second mate in the eye, it did.
I see why you felt he deserved free passage on the fair current.
And glad he was to take me up on the offer. He came to me late one night, nervous he seemed and anxious. Said it was a life or death situation. Well, I'm not one to ask too many questions. I just reckoned he'd found himself in between the wrong set of sheets when the master of the house came home, if you know what I mean. He'd saved my salty hide, and that was enough for me. So we put to sea against the guild strike. Oh, no doubt you recall that, William.
Yes, I remember. A bit of a touch-and-go situation, wasn't it? Did you get a chance to talk to Gregor on the voyage out?
No, but the first mate, Paul, now he might know more. Of course, you'll probably have to swab his decks with rum before he'll talk. He's most likely down at the Salty Dog or the Lusty Maiden this time of day.
Thanks, Captain. It was good to see you again.
May your skies be red in the evening and the North Star always on your bow. Yeoman's luck to you both, lads.
Look what I found. I found another average. And I found the speedbow. 2 averages now.
Captain.
Okay, no, not here. Huh. Okay, I guess we are done here. There wasn't much here. The large bead chests I was working on when you went BRB. It had an average in it. Alright, let's go. Let's go north to Blucker and Nightridge. Those are the 2 towns we haven't visited. Oh no! Let's click. We're at Blucker. So this is where Gregor's...
Do we have to come in here?
We won't stay long. We're just here on business.
Yes, I know, but what kind of business did you have in mind?
Don't even kid about that, Aaron. The day I have to pay for...
Aren't these girls good enough for you, William? What makes them so different from all the dairymaids and serving wenches you've, no doubt, bedded on so many occasions?
Jealous? Actually, not so very many occasions as you'd imagine.
But you still didn't answer my question. What makes an easy girl any different from a scullery maid? They both take things in exchange for their favors. It's just that an easy girl collects in burlas, while a scullery maid makes do with cast-off petticoats and glass jewelry. Between the two, who do you think places more value on her assets?
But what about love? What about romance? Ladies go with me because they want to, not because I rented their services by the hour.
Well, that's what you want to believe. Go ahead. In my experience, people will do whatever they have to get by in this world. It's just more pleasurable to earn a trinket on one's back with the handsome son of a nobleman than by mucking out stable stalls. Or, at least that's what I'd assume.
So, you think I'm handsome?
Can we just do what we came to do and then get out of here, please?
Aaron is so uncomfortable.
Hello, pretty. What's your name?
My name is Misha, but a man as handsome as you might call me anything he likes. Do you and your friends want a party?
Party?
We're here on behalf of a friend of yours, Greg.
Is it true what I heard? Is he dead?
Yes, I'm sorry, but it's true. I was with him when he died. There was an enormous flying beast. He fought it bravely, but it was too much for him, and would have been too much for me as well if Aaron here hadn't come along.
Oh, I'll miss Gregor. He was the only man who ever called me by name. The right name, that is, when the... well, you know.
I don't think Gregor's death was an accident. He may have made some powerful enemies in high places, people who could pay a mage to send that monster. If you tell us what you know, we might be able to learn who was responsible and bring them to justice.
All right, but I don't think... Why should I tell you anything? Even if you catch who killed Gregor, it won't bring him back, so what's in it for me?
This is important, Misha. There's more at stake than I can tell you, but I know Gregor would want you to help us. Please.
All right, you sweet-talking thing, I'll tell you. But I only give out tit for tat, if you know what I mean. I can see you got money, but things has been good, and I need a favor more than a coin just now. So find me some sun cream, and then I'll talk. The local shop is out, and it's the only thing that helps with the chafing.
What is a sun cream?
Listen, Misha, we really need to know where Gregor lives.
So, I really need that sun cream.
Would you like sand water instead?
Come back anytime. The door is always open to fine folk like yourselves.
Take care of yourself, Misha. In your line of work, no one else will.
Okay. You'll ask the local shop, I guess. The old man sat in a chair on the front porch, soaking up the rays from the sun. A manservant stood by his side, occasionally reaching over to adjust the lap robe. Just mix some instant sun cream powder with some... Exactly. The party approached. "Milord, some visitors to see you," the servant shouted, cupping his hand to the gentleman's good ear. The old man turned bleary eyes in William's direction. "Petitioners, no doubt," he quavered. "Christopher, I'm afraid you'll have to tell them I can't help them, nor will talking to my son do them a lick of good. The damn fool wastes his education and his opportunities, preferring to spend his days in the company of whores and gamblers." Goes on cool, warms up fast. Hey Claiborne, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? William spoke loudly. "Are you a Jaeger, my lord?" The man looked puzzled until the servant shouted the question several times. "Yes, I'm a Jaeger. Our line goes back too long before the Empire. My ancestors marched with the first Emperor Valorian when he took the Piandon Peninsula. They fought side by side in Ambra and Quawain." The old man broke off, coughing. The servant rushed to help him swallow a spoonful of viscous liquid poured from a large bottle. "Where was I?" the Jaeger continued querulously. "Oh yes, nothing is the way it used to be. Corruption, greed, scandals. The Shira is the worst, of course, but even the Jaegers. We should be above such things." "Stream streak!" "Lurking while you go re-up your cream supplies. You go through a gallon or half a week. You swear." I appreciate the lurk, Claiborne. Have a good rest of your day. Good shopping spree. The Jaeger started to get worked up again. The servant waved the party off with his hand, then whispered to calm the old man. Nodding off into a light doze, the Jaeger murmured, "Marats, invaders, invading pirates, strikes, and a worthless son to boot. At least I won't be around long enough to see much more of this tank corps." The party saw a man and a woman sitting under a tree holding hands. "Greetings," William called out, and the couple stood to meet them. "Hello, travelers. Welcome to Belucker." Kaelin brushed the dust off her shirt. "It's not difficult to tell we've been on the road, is it? We were wondering if you had any food or goods to sell." The man glanced at his wife, then replied, "Well, yes, I have a service I provide." "No, Tibor, don't. It always takes so much out of you." The woman laid her hand on his arm. Tibor gently removed it. "Cecilia, I have to ply my trade if I'm to earn enough to keep you out of the brothel. Don't worry, I'll be all right." William was intrigued. "What is it that you do?" "Though I'm not a mage, I can channel magic. If you have a magical staff, I can recharge it for 500 burlas. Does this harm you?" Tibor put his arm around Cecilia's shoulder. "No, but it is very tiring. Just recharging one item alone will necessitate many days of rest. But that is my gift, so that is what I do." "I think if I were you, I'd look for another line of work," Kaelin said. "We don't have a staff we want to recharge, so it's all good." The party looked in through the open door. A group of men sat at the table, involved in a game of cards. A man at the far end looked up and invited them in. A fat man laughed. "More fish for you to scale, Jax?" "I think we'll just watch for a bit first," William answered jovially. "After all, we need a chance to find your tails." The men laughed at that and resumed their play. The tide of the game was quickly apparent, as much of the money was pulled towards the enigmatic gentleman at the end of the table. When the players finally called a break, Aaron pulled the winner aside. "You're cheating," he said flatly. "I can sense the magic. You are making your hands move faster than the others can see, probably pulling cards from hidden places." The enigmatic man was nonplussed. "So, what are you gonna do about it?" Aaron waved his hands dismissively. "Nothing, as long as you teach me how to do it." The man laughed. "Tell you what, you beat me at cards, I'll give you a lesson." He smiled, pointing to the pile of coins at his seat. The stake will be 300 burlas a hand. If you can clean me out, you'll have more than earned it. And yes, I'll play fair. So shall we play? No. I'm not feeling very lucky just now. Aaron demurred. Some other time. Jack shrugged and turned back to the larger game. Suit yourself. So what is that spell school then? It's gotta be a movement. But I don't want to save scum the card game, so a young man gambled with several Montari. The companions watched long hours to determine that the human was losing badly. The Montari cleaned them out, but he tried to prolong the play with vouchers. Don't you know who I am? My word is worth thousands, he cried in a drunken rage. The gold Montari stood, followed by the two greys. We don't play for paper, he said. You'll play for paper with me. The young man lunged forward. The Montari leader sidestepped neatly as the man fell on his face. The Montari sniffed derisively, brushing past the companions on their way out of the door. Aaron bent to help the man up, but a string of drunken curses and a stiff arm in the ribs convinced him to leave the man be. This must be the son of the Jaeger.
Oh, good day, good day. Welcome to Marlin's Mercantile. How may I be of service?
I'm looking for a jar of Sen cream. Do you carry it?
Oh, my dear, of course I do. It's one of my best sellers. Quite the thing among the ladies. I don't like to boast, but they tell me that my Sen cream is the finest they've ever tried. Unfortunately, because it's so popular, I can't seem to keep it on the shelves.
Well, when do you think you might mix up another batch?
I would do it in a jiffy for you, my dear, only I seem to be missing some of the ingredients. Sadly, I do not know when they'll come in.
What ingredients are you missing?
Let me think a moment. I have the alcohol and the glycerium. All I need
Fidali
is
leaves.
sen water, animal fat, and fidala leaves.
Animal fat?
For supple skin and glowing vitality, restores youthful vigor to the most wrinkled, leathery, and ancient of hides. My clientele just can't seem to get enough of it. Oh, of course, you don't have to worry about such things as wrinkles and worry lines, my dear. Not with your young, soft, resilient skin. If only there was some way to bottle that.
Okay, stop being awkward. We don't have Fidali leaves, of course. We don't keep any. I have the rest.
That takes care of the sen water, but I still need animal fat and fidala leaves. Now, if I get some fidala leaves, I'll be able to make the sen cream. If you happen to come across the rest of the sen cream ingredients, I'll be more than happy to mix you up a batch.
I'm sure I saw Fidali leaves in one of the shops we have visited. Might be back in Nathby, actually. But first I will go back to Nightridge. Go back? I will go to Nightridge for the first time. No, I'm going to the last one now. I'm going to Nightridge. I have been to all the other ones. This is the last one. Hey, Thor.
New day. Nothing has changed.
How are you, Thor? Happy Sunday. Kalen looked through the window. I got easels and paints. Guess this must be an artist's home. Do you see him?
I roughs up on needs roughing up on this island.
No, perhaps we should come back when he's home. Okay. Yes, can I help you? Chimed a clear voice from within. The party entered through the open door, then they stopped and stared in astonishment. The room was filled with wondrous toys of every kind, carved wooden animals on wheels, spinning tops, masks and costumes, miniature swords and shields, even a German doll, his turqa-feathered hat perched at a rakish angle. Thor, Arx Fatalis is winning, and we may finish the game today. It's so close. It's so close. 3 games tied at 12. This is amazing. Kalen looked through the window of a tiny castle. There's a tiny emperor inside. He's standing in front of a mirror trying on an ermine robe, and there's a tailor too taking his measurements. It's perfect down to the last detail. Thank you very much, my dear. Though the companions looked around, they still could not find the source of the voice. Suddenly, from behind the counter, out walked a little man standing only about as high as Kalen's waist. He swaggered up to her with an odd rolling gait, then he made a full bow. I am charmed, he said in polished tones. The thing that the Turka were talking about, it is a follow-up that's super obscure and a bit of a pixel hunt. Yeah, okay. I may actually ask for your help. I imagined it would have a follow-up, but I couldn't find it. Not that I looked very carefully. But I didn't come across it, so... You didn't expect that. It was always very close. You know, Arx Fatalis was only lacking 1 vote for a tie. For a long time. Kaelin was taken aback, but she managed a graceful curtsy of her own. Likewise, I'm sure. Are you the toy maker? Asked Aaron, his eyes round with wonder. The midget's blue eyes sparkled. Yes, I am. Do you like my creations? Oh, very much indeed. The children of Nightridge must adore you. The toy maker clambered up on a tall stool so as to be eye to eye with his visitors. I hope so. You see, that is why I became a toy maker in the first place, so the children would like me. I grew up in this town. All through my childhood, those who were my own age or older picked on me, while the younger ones were afraid. You became a toy maker so they wouldn't be afraid, Kaelin began. Because I was different, yes. I'll never forget the day I opened my shop. No one came in the whole morning and well into the afternoon. In a town this size, if a new shop opens and townspeople don't flock to it immediately, that's a sure sign it will fail. You obviously didn't fail. What happened? Aaron inquired. A young woman, Sarah, brought her little sister in. The little girl was shy, hanging back until she spied a particular Empress doll. She started playing with it. Soon all the other children had their noses glued to the windows watching her. One by one, they crept in and began to play with my toys. That's a happy ending, Kaelin smiled. Oh, that wasn't the ending, that was just the beginning. The little man grinned, hopped from his stool, and went to a cradle hidden in the corner. He lifted out a newborn babe, her head covered with curls like spun gold. You see, Sarah and I got married. This is Sarlette, our 3rd child. Kaelin felt her eyes moisten. Now that is a happy ending. Best of luck to you, Master Toymaker. May your own children be your best customers of all. Januli Greatsword, what is that? Hack damage mod is 75? Hack accuracy mod is 20 though. Ooh, do I want that? Wait. Oh, look at that. This average and this average, these are different. Oh, is it because it's in the hands of a better warrior? No, it's not. It's not. This sword, even though it is the same item, it's actually better. Oh yes, yes. It's the blessing. It's the blessing. You're right, Paris. It's the blessing. I thought maybe this was a unique average. But this generally great sword, it has 75 hack damage mod. But lower accuracy mod and lower hardness. So I think we will keep average. This average has 100% hardness, which means it never takes damage, I think. And it never needs to be sharpened. So I don't need whetstones actually. As the party approached the bar, a painting on the wall drew Aaron's attention. "William," he called excitedly, "take a look at this." William joined Aaron to stare at the painting. "Well, I'll be. The beast on the canvas was a dead ringer for the one that killed Gregor." The tavern keeper approached proudly. He said, "So you noticed my monster. Isn't it a fine piece of art? I think it gives the place a certain amount of class, don't you?" William hastened to agree. "Sure, cultural distinction. Who's the artist?" "He's a local fellow, lives right in town, kind of an odd duck, but talented, name's Perdugo." "Perdugo, eh?" William mused. "It might be worthwhile to pay our respects to the artist." It was this house, I think. The artist was at home and more than happy to show the companions around his studio. Pointing to a canvas painted entirely blue, he said, "This was when Perdugo was in his blue mood. I mixed blue after blue, but not quite what I was looking for. Took 7 weeks to find the blue, and she is it." Kayla moved to stand in front of a large canvas spattered with a myriad of colors. "And this was when you were in your rainbow phase?" "No, that's the piece from Perdugo's early days, when I was still trying to find self. I call it Portrait of a Young Man as an Artist." William attempted to be diplomatic. "All these paintings seem to be quite different than the beast we saw in the Sword and Crook. You did that too, didn't you?" "Wanna hear a secret? Sure. Perdugo snorts piffle, big snot that Perdugo do on commission. Perdugo have to eat too, you know." William protested. "But you portrayed it so accurately." The artist snorted again. "Thingness, mere thingness. You take a thing, you put it on canvas. Except in this case, Perdugo just have a description to go on. No model, makes more challenging." Sometimes when he thinks nobody's around to hear him, Perdugo bursts into singing. Really? Classy. Wow, I would have never guessed. Thanks for that bit of trivia, Parrot. Aaron became interested. "You mean someone around here actually saw one of those creatures?" "Yes, Farrell." It made mincemeat out of his arm. "Oh yes, Farrell. He get a real close look at the beast." William led his friends toward the door. "It's been quite fascinating, Perdugo, but we should be going." The artist shrugged and pointed to a canvas half filled with black and purple streaks. "Perdugo need to get back to work anyhow." Galen studied the canvas. "What is it, a thunderstorm?" "How are we doing? We are doing well. We are making good progress in Chapter 8. We have visited every single town around, so we just have to conclude the quests now." "The wife of the mayor. He commissioned a portrait, but then he doesn't pay. So this is how Perdugo sees the wife when his stomach grows with hunger." Okay, so a one-armed man answered the door. "Yes," William said. "Are you Farrell? We'd like to ask you about the flying beast that attacked you." "I'm Farrell. What do you want to know?" Aaron improvised. "We were attacked by one of them too. We are wondering if it could have been the same one." "At least you were lucky enough to still have all your limbs," the man said bitterly. "But our companion lost his life," William added. "Too bad. I guess I got lucky too. It was a couple of years ago. I was working my fields. The creature must have flown in from the waist. I felt a shadow cross over me, too quick to be a cloud. I looked up to see the monster diving down right on top of me. It grabbed me in its talons and carried me clear across town." "Why did it drop you?" "Something hit it. A fireball, I found out later. I fell into a haystack. The beast mauled my arm so bad that the healer had to take it off." The man rubbed his stump. "Turns out Lord Sheffield's mage Bryce was in town that day. He saw the thing and nailed it with a spell. Funny thing was, he didn't kill the creature, just stunned it. Telling all the townsfolk to keep back, he went to the beast's side and did some magic stuff that seemed to calm it down. Then it flew away." "Oh, what?" William thought out loud. "Interesting. The monster attacking us was out for blood. Aaron here had to kill it." Farrell looked at Aaron with new respect. "That must have been some trick." "Yeah," Aaron smiled, casting a sidelong glance at William. "You're not the first to say that." Alright, we are going to have to pause for a little bit for the ads, but we are going to go back right after the ads. So 3 minutes. I'll see you soon. Okay, we do have one boost. Or did I already do the refuse Might and Magic? I think I did. Yeah, we don't.
Thor
we don't have any
Obliterator just boosted Torment. Sigh.
Torment Sigh. Hey, you can always buy a vote
Thor
from
Obliterator
their
just
Life-giving
boosted
water.
return.
You are here to save us!
Fazan just boosted Undertale.
Welcome, Payson.
Thor Obliterator just boosted Saga. Fazan just boosted Chrono Trigger.
No.
Fazan just boosted Scald.
Jeremy is voting on Torment by the... okay. Well, maybe he is also voting on Arcs, and you may convince someone to remove a vote from Arcs. I don't know.
Eshrafel just boosted Pathfinder.
I don't know.
Eshrafel just boosted Scald. Eshrafel just boosted Menzo.
How are you, Thazen? How is your Sunday?
Procyon Lauder just
Hope you are
boosted
feeling
Die.
a bit
Procyon Lauder
rested
just boosted
today.
Banner Saga. Procyon Lauder just boosted Banner Saga 2.
Dragon Age passes Warhammer. Hey, Shawbeck? Shawbeck 3? Wait, that is... Who is that character? It's like a World of Warcraft armor set. Some kind of elf? Thank you for the Gigantify, Zerefuse. And thank you for the boosts, Thor, Thazen, Ash, and Proc. Just a WoW Night Elf. Not a specific character. Yeah, it does look like a World of Warcraft character with the armor set, with the exaggerated spikes and everything. And the ears are definitely World of Warcraft Night Elf ears. But I thought maybe it was a specific character, but I guess not. It's a nice emote. I really like that emote. It's so clear for something so such a short animation with the leaves falling and the bow. It's so well made. It's Shawbeck's character. Ah, I see. So Shawbeck is a World of Warcraft streamer, I assume. I'm not familiar with the channel. Very cool. Yeah, I really like that emote. It's so well made. It's so clear with the animations. You have still never played WoW. Well, you should keep it that way, honestly. Welcome back, everybody. If you did get some ads. Oh, I forgot to stop the timer. Well, that's okay. That is okay. Okay, so we gotta go to Lord Sheffield's mage, and we gotta find Fidali leaves, and also we gotta find the shipwreck. So I'm going to go north first. That is the only path we haven't taken at all. We are going to visit Breland, I think. I used to play a lot. I used to play way too much. Especially at release. Well, at release I didn't play too much. I played for a few months, gave up, then I restarted. Not even a year later. And then it was... I played way too much during those times. Eventually I stopped, came back, stopped again, came back. Like, I restarted 5 or 6 times. Yeah. What am I doing? I don't fight these guys like this. I got completely confused with the World of Warcraft talk. Nah, no deal with Blizzard is a good deal. There's no good deals with Blizzard. Just play other games. Really. Unless you really want to try it, just try it on a free server. I would recommend. There we go. Our first crash for today. We were on a good run. We hadn't crashed for over 3 hours. Oh well. Wouldn't recommend WoW to anyone that didn't have a tremendous amount of time. They're just doing nothing with, like you are disabled. I mean, like, the game isn't inherently like a physical substance that is addictive. You can play it on and off as you want to. It does it has a tendency to make you want to play more because there's so much you can do with all the dailies and stuff. You feel like you are missing out if you are not playing. You know, that is the basic strategy that games like this use. You feel like you are missing out, that you have to play, you have to do this as well today. You cannot leave it for tomorrow, otherwise you'll have missed the opportunity. And that opportunity is every day, and then it becomes a chore. So the game has a tendency to do that. That is why it's addictive, and it has a good rewarding mechanism, which, you know, feeds dopamine into your head. So 500 streak. Hey, that's so many hundreds. 500s streak. GM Farmer, thank you. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, it does take over. If you are, you know, it has something to do with the person. I am also like that. I have a tendency to get addicted to, especially games, I guess. So it can take over your life if you let it. If you really like it. But that's with most games, you know? Except for story-based games where you start and finish the story. And even then, you can play and replay and replay. Okay. I like this opportunity. I'm going to take it. You cannot change my mind, chat. Stop it, chat. Stop it. Evil casts. You got addicted when younger. When Test of Living released, you rearrange your life after maximizing the number of gaming hours in the day. That's most of my life. Most of my life was like that. And this is completely subjective, but there are games which I kinda wish, in hindsight, that I never played. And then there are games which I am very happy and filled with happy memories. And both kinds of those games might have taken over my life at different points in my life, but some of them I am not very happy about. Some of them I have only fond memories of. So I don't know. Sometimes years later you may feel cheated out of your money and your time with some games. I think WoW is one of those games. Yeah, of course. I don't feel like regret or anything. I'm just saying. Let's heal up fully. Alright. Oh, I used the wrong one. That's okay though. But there were some games where endgame was under power lacking. 120 hours of becoming a demigod for nothing. Yeah. I think MMORPGs use those kinds of strategies the best in any game. They know how to keep players playing. They are designed around that. And World of Warcraft is probably one of the finest examples of that baiting strategy. Matsu. What was Matsu? Okay, this isn't where I'm looking for, but I'm going to do this while I'm here. So we gotta go to let me get a save, by the way. Multi-user dungeon 2, imagine a text-based MMO. Oh, I know what multi-user dungeons are. I mean, you played mod 2. When you say mod 2, I'm not sure what 2 means, but mods were a thing back in the BBS days, right? Bulletin board servers, early internet days. People used to play RPG games on bulletin boards, and they called it multi-user dungeons. So I'm not exactly sure what mod 2 is. It's like a second generation kind of mod. Or is it a specific game called Mod 2? Because I've never heard a game that is called multi-user dungeon. Mod 2, 1985. Wow, it's okay. Very cool. I've never heard of that specific thing. I've never played. Obviously, I was born in 1985, so I didn't have internet until, I don't know. I think I properly started using internet maybe in 98. It's heavily updated mod 1. I'm curious. I'm curious to see it now. Okay, I think this person might have Fidali. No, you don't? Do you? You don't either. Wizards have a crash spell. There's a limited number of ways to get experience. After that, you either have to, one, get a wizard to crash the server, so it restarts, or wait until What? Really? That is so weird. First text game you tried was DOS, Hitchhiker's Guide to Galaxy. I never played that. I heard of that though. I haven't played many text-based games, honestly. I'm trying to think what I played. I may have taken a look at the older Zork games, but I never really played text-based games. Parrot, by the way, if you'd like to guide me towards that Turka conversation follow-up, I would appreciate the guidance. It was hard for you when young to figure out the right pretext. Like, yeah, I had to read the book in English to figure out what to do. Text-based adventures are always difficult. Even if you speak the language, you gotta understand the text parser. Like, there are specific techniques that experienced text-based adventure gamers use to figure out what the text parser accepts and what it doesn't accept before even starting to solve the puzzles. I think the SO is by the river near Brilliant. Okay, we will go back there. Thank you, Parrot. Doesn't DOS? It was on 1991 Macintosh. Wait, where's the shop here? Okay. I guess we are going to Housley. They tell you as much? I don't remember them mentioning Berlin. I guess I wasn't paying attention. You did play Zork 1. You weren't a fan. I think that game is very difficult. I think you need to know the game or play it a lot to figure out a lot of the stuff before you can finish it. You can make mistakes. There are timed puzzles. Obviously, a timed puzzle in that context means you have a certain amount of actions you can take before you're locked out of your goal. And there is RNG with characters walking around and stuff. You have to find them. You have to come across them. It's such a weird. There's no Fidali here either. Where do we find Fidali leaves? First thing in Hitchhiker's Guide was to figure out how to spot the bulldozers about to level your home. They are only visible through the bathroom mirror. Okay, no worries. Let's go to Brilliant. I think I also checked all the shops though, and I wasn't able to find any Fidali leaves. I think we may have found Fidali leaves in a container somewhere. Maybe in a chest that we opened, maybe in a digging spot. But I don't know where, so I don't know. Oh. I missed a fight apparently. Temple of Core, yes. Well, I guess we'll get this blessed as well. I would like to switch it for a better Montari plate mail, but can we bless this? Probably not. Okay. The shields don't work either. Alright. Alright, so what does this guy say? Oh! I accidentally skipped through this guy's dialogue. And now I cannot reinitiate it. I wonder what he said. Oh well, hopefully it wasn't anything too important. Let's see, maybe the Fidali leaves were here. I may need some help finding those Fidali leaves again, by the way. Maybe it was in one of these chests. Maybe it was here. Aww. Hey Mason, welcome. I'm back, yeah. I'm back. We missed you as well, Mason. How are you doing? Good to see you. I had a break. It was nice. But now I'm back. in full swing. Okay, there's no Fidel lives around. Okay, can we please? You're okay, tired, but the usual. Hope you get some good rests in the rest of your day. Hope you get some relaxation, Mason. Um, this river, Parrot? So ways to the east, you can check the shops while you're here. No worries, no worries. I've checked the shops. I couldn't find anyone who sells Fidali leaves. Maybe there are multiple shops in some of the towns. Well, I couldn't follow the river. It went inside these woods. Oh, okay, let's take this. Crossband. Tavern. Tavern. Does the tavern sell Fidali leaves? Do taverns sell Fidali leaves? Well, not this one. Okay, I don't think I can. Let's go back. Let's go find that whatever we need to find near the river first. Then we are going to take a look at the towns again. So the river goes into the woods here and we cannot follow it. So we can follow along the river. It's in the river. You have to you have to fish it out? Well, I have a fishing rod. It's not working. Am I supposed to do it in a specific point? Since you actually brought a fishing rod, there's no way to carry one generally. Consider your word of okay. Specific point.
And the rivers run red!
Hey Nebu, welcome. How did your stream go? Did you die? Oh, wait, is that it? Did I see something? No. How was the stream, Nebu? Did you win? I don't see anything that looks different from the rest of it. It was all Bogus' fault? It's always his Bogus' fault. You died in Cloakwood Mines? When I was lurking, Bogu was pushing you to go to mines, right? So it's actually might be Bogus' fault. Next time you'll go all the way? Of course. Next one is the run. Parrot, I don't see anything. What am I even supposed to look for? It's been okay. It's been good. We are making good progress in chapter 8. And I hear chapter 9 is shorter, so I am hoping to finish the game today. But we are right now taking some time to do some side thingy. I'm supposed to see something in the river to fish it out. He said, but what is the specific point then? How am I supposed to know where to use this rod? Am I just supposed to try every step? Basically, that's terrible design. Is there no tell? How am I supposed to know? Okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. $30 protection, 30 hardness. 55 protection. Well, okay. Thankfully I have space. Well, that was terrible design though. Even if you had thought to fish it out without being told. Yes, I would have complained until I found it. I would have complained because it is terrible design. But I won't complain. We will move on because we found it. Well, at least the fishing rod was useful for something. When we use the bucket, I imagine maybe some of the other items, basic items, would be useful in the future as well. I was losing out hope on the fishing rod. I can get it with fishing. Okay, thank you. Thank you, that's helpful. Okay, now I have to find Fidali leaves. The only one that thinks it's Bogu's fault always is Bogu. So I don't know where we
Wait,
found...
did you save?
Yeah, let's see. I cannot remember where we found Fidelities. Was it being sold at the shop? Was it in a chest? Did we dig it up in a digging location like this? I am pretty sure we saw one stack somewhere. Was it found as a loot? When the game asks for an item to progress the main quest, it usually places that same item in a town or 2 towns over in a shop. So you can usually easily find it. And I did check every shop. I couldn't see it. Maybe I missed a shop. Maybe I missed the item in one of the shops. I'm not fully certain. So there isn't one here. There may be another shop. This is the bank. This is not a shop. This is a big place. There may be another shop here. Okay. Since we are here, let's talk to our father-in-law.
William, my boy.
Oh, we cannot.
Well,
Ah, okay. You were supposed to talk to his mage. I thought we could talk to him. Okay, well, let's visit the towns again. Oh, I wasn't going to pick these up, right? Because I was told the answer. Let's drop it. Let's drop it. Come on, Kaylin. Come on. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if this is actually a spot that you cannot dig up. So many bowstrings. What am I going to do with so many? Let's just drop them. Nope. What are we learning, by the way? Electricity is maxed. Magic. Idali leaves. Wait, where am I? Well, let's go south to Nathby. I looked. Let's look again. No.
Thanks. Captain.
Nope. Dali. What? Alright, let's go north again. I'm 90% sure we saw Fidali leaves this chapter today. I don't know where though. Maybe it was in one of the houses actually.
Oh, good day.
Hey Ray, welcome.
Hey, Razy!
How are you, Ray? Good. Nice. Glad to hear that. We are looking for Fidali leaves. Have you seen any Fidali leaves? They are green and thin. So much work, gonna be a big width. Very exciting. What is it about? Working on a Hero Quest review. Ah, okay. I missed the first message. Yeah, it's going to be cool. Oh, warning. Fidali, no Fidalis anywhere. Where's the Fidalis? It's a Natron. Did I not loot this group? Okay, let's check every house. There may be some Fidalis in one of the houses. And if I don't find it that way either, I'm just going to refer to a walkthrough or something. What? Did I not check this shop? I checked every shop. Or so I did. Alright. Weird, because I came to this town like 3 times already. This game is basically 3 twinks go on adventure. 3 twinks? No, it's not like that at all. Chris Metzen looked at these guys. He's pretty melted from the lack of muscles and visible necks. I think it was Blocker. And it was here.
Oh, good. Here is a fresh jar of Sen cream.
How much do we owe you?
Oh, no, I wouldn't dream of charging you. You provided most of the ingredients, and I have plenty of Sen cream left to sell at the most exorbitant prices imaginable.
Thank you for the Sen cream, Marlin.
Oh, no, my dear. Thank you.
Take your fidelities. I don't want them.
Hello, Misha.
We brought you the Sen cream, Misha.
Sen cream is like
now
a
will you tell us where Gregor lived?
moisturizing
Thanks,
cream
much
made from
appreciated, to be sure.
magical
now
healing
that you've
water.
lived up to your end of the agreement, I'll live up to
What's the
mine.
main idea?
Gregor kept a room in Havesley for when he'd give performances for Lord Sheffield. My guess is if he had any enemies, you'd find them there. Oh, and you may need this key, though it grieves me sore to part with it, seeing as it's all I have of Gregor's to remind me of him. Well, besides for a pair of long underwear he kept here for the chillier nights. A courier brung it. The key, I mean, with a note that I got a fellow to read for me. It said, "My Misha, now you hold the key to my heart. Wear it close to yours." He had a way with words, he did. But I suspect it opens more than he said.
Thank you, Misha. We'll bring the key back if we can. If not, then know that we'll do our best to avenge Gregor's death.
I won't bring the key, Misha.
Come back any time. The door is always open to fine folk like yourselves.
Take care of yourself, Misha. In your line of work, no one else will.
The game starts with William and someone else getting attacked by a flying creature, and Aaron steps in to help them, discovering he has magical abilities. That is how the game starts. Then, after saving William, the other guy dies, and William says, "Okay, dude, you have magical powers. You have to get them under control. I'll take you to my father's court mage because William is a noble." And then they go looking for that court mage and William's father, and somehow they go from town to town in search of Aaron's training and adventure, and they find themselves in the middle of a... Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. In the middle of a conspiracy, overreaching many things, including threatening Emperor's life. So we are pretty deep in the game. I'm not going to tell you everything that happened in the game, but the idea is it starts simple and then the story opens up and you find yourself in the middle of a lot of things happening. And we are basically looking for the main culprits who kicked off this whole thing right now. It's the plot of Fallout 3. Yeah, I remember Fallout 3 also opened with a tavern keeper's son discovering that he has magical abilities. Okay. So this key, where's the key? Key. Okay, this key opens something. I'm not exactly sure what it opens. But both of the clues eventually led us here.
William.
Oh.
In truth, sir, we came to see you on a particular matter. Do you recall Gregor the Joyman?
Certainly. But what interest could a wayward minstrel hold for you?
Gregor's talents reach beyond singing and storytelling, my lord. He was Caverton's man, an undercover agent of sorts.
Oh, nonsense. Gregor, a spy? The idea's preposterous.
But what better cover for a spy than as a traveling Joyman, welcome into all homes and privy to all secrets? We believe that Gregor discovered the plot to kidnap the consort and got killed for it. The question is, who's behind the scheme and what are their motives?
It all sounds quite far-fetched to me. However, you seem convinced. Even though I won't be at all surprised if you're wasting your time, I'm willing to lend a hand. What can I do to help?
A great flying beast attacked the ship. Gregor and I abandoned the ship and took to a boat. The beast seemed to take a personal interest in Gregor, for it veered off and followed us to shore.
With that range and intelligence, my guess is that you were dealing with a magical hybrid. As I've heard tell, magic creatures like that wraith you described can't survive in Ramar. Occasionally they live long enough to mate with a natural animal. The magical offspring are quite at home in our world. Since they tend to be unusually intelligent as well, they can pose a real problem at times.
Where did Gregor stay when he was in town?
He had a room at the Sentinel. Having not seen him for a while, the innkeeper came inquiring. He mentioned that Gregor was paid up through the end of this month.
Okay, we gotta go to the inn.
I was on board a ship with Gregor. We were set upon by pirates. Though they've been plaguing the coast of late, I don't think this attack was mere coincidence.
Pirates, you say? I don't know anything about pirates. None of my ships have sailed since that blasted strike began. Come to think of it, perhaps that strike's a blessing in disguise. I might have lost a lot of valuable cargo otherwise. Don't know what help I was, but best of luck.
Thank you, sir. We'll let you know what we find out.
Okay. I have a feeling things are coming to a close. You're not sure? We are sure. What do you mean we are not sure? The innkeeper studied the key. Yes, sir, it's one of mine, all right. Room 4, being paid up through the end of the month. I haven't seen the German in weeks, though. Hildem said. There's a good reason for that. Gregor is dead. We are friends of his. The innkeeper shook his head. Now, isn't that a pity? He was quite a likable fellow for a German. Hildem asked. We were wondering if we could see his room. Certainly, sir. Right this way. Ah. Jaeger Tarn? We were a fool.
You were a fool to confront me!
Hey, Sangnif. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. You know what this game needs? It needs a Durance. A bigoted know-it-all who is essential to your party because he casts... Yeah, exactly. Third moon of Sanhedrin, day 3. One of Sheffield's trappers returned this evening. The man was terrified. He claimed to have a spectre in the Ridgewood. Sheffield calmed him and sent him on his way. The cook was furious to have no fowl for tomorrow's supper, but my tale that evening was inspired. Third moon of Sanhedrin, day 6. Sheffield's meeting with the merchants went every bit as poorly as expected. Their anger with him is growing rapidly, though they still feel that he might be of use to them. If the shipping strike continues much longer, they may begin to worry him greatly. Day 7. Oh, I skipped a page. Can I go back? Another ghost, it seems. This time our guests were assaulted at an unholy hour by a family of peddlers seeking protection from a horrible apparition. They insisted such a thing had pursued them from the woods, but the search found no spectre in evidence. Sheffield's pet mage Bryce tried to reassure them, but they seem to believe Ridgewood is haunted. This presents some interesting possibilities. I may try to encourage that notion, stirring up locals and giving Sheffield yet another problem with which to distract. Day 12. There is much unrest in servants' quarters. They know that Sheffield cannot possibly keep his coffers full with the shipping lanes closed, and I made sure they know that my lord is selling the product of his own salt mine over land at a discounted rate. They fear for their positions, but are hopeful that the shipping strike will resolve itself before the Sheffield family falls into financial ruin. I have not heard anyone so much as speculate upon my lord's role in engineering the strike. Day 18. I was greatly interested to learn that Sheffield has started to make arrangements for Havesley's annual festival. By now, with his exports cut off by the strike and my lord driving down the price of salt, he should be strapped for cash. Either he's secretly found a new source of revenue or he's stretching himself even thinner in order to keep up the appearances. I must look into the former possibility. Day 21. Of late, we have been suffering a very plague of the dearly departed. None of Sheffield's trappers returned to the Ridgewood, and new reports of hauntings arrive almost daily. It seems I needn't have concerned myself with stirring up the locals, as they've done a marvelous job by themselves. Unfortunately, Sheffield's growing concern was allayed by Bryce, who convinced him that ghosts were merely a joyman's tale and had no physical basis. When next I see Sheffield, I will be sure to relate my own harrowing experience with a dangerous spectre as soon as I think one up. Perhaps I can undo Bryce's damage. The superstitious townsfolk, meanwhile, believed the tales of frightened travelers over the rationalism of Sheffield's mage. Day 24. The merchants came to Sheffield today. I was not privy to their counsel, but by the dark looks on all faces as they left the hall, I would say the tempers are fraying rapidly. My lord will be pleased to know that his efforts have proved so successfully. Day 29. My lord's suspicions were correct. This evening, as I passed Sheffield's daughter in the hallway, I could see under the line of her cloak an embossed pendant. I caught only a fleeting glimpse, but the more I think upon it, the more convinced I become that it was a shepherd's medallion. If this is so, then perhaps it is they who are the source of Sheffield's inexplicable resources. I cannot help but wonder if Sheffield has known of my lord's machinations from the very start, or has enlisted the aid of shepherds in some retaliatory scheme. This seems unlikely, given Sheffield's strong sense of honor. He is a man more prone to a frontal assault than a flanking maneuver, and yet, I shall seek proof. My lord will require evidence more convincing than a half-spite design. I need the medallion itself. With it, I could return to Ticora to accolades from my lord and a respite from this backwater tedium of Sheffield's household. Okay, interesting. Maybe we need to take this to Lord Sheffield now. Oh! Before I could do it...
That's odd. What?
There's nobody guarding the castle entrance.
So? It's not like they're expecting an invasion.
That's not the point. There are always guards outside the gate. It's a matter of honor, of etiquette. Lord Sheffield is meticulous about such things.
It's too still. I don't like the look of this, William.
I hear you. Stay alert. Did you hear that? It came from the courtyard up ahead.
Used? You sure it's good, Sangnef?
Coarse teeth.
Used electronics can be very dangerous
This couldn't
to
have
purchase.
happened very long ago.
How can you tell? On second thought, I don't want to know.
You don't think the Imperial Guard?
No, not the guard. Pirates.
Alright, last chapter. And I guess we are finishing this game today. Parrot, what do you think? Can we finish it in 2 hours? You kind of have to risk it. Also, it's a Danish seller, so Danish seller. Danish? Denmark, so it should be Danish. But it doesn't make sense. It should be Danish. Danish seller, so your options for plus. Okay. Well, I hope it's good. I hope it's good. $60 is a good price compared to 254 certs. Alright, so can we go outside? Oh, we can go outside. Huh. 3 winning votes right now. No, they're all 12, right? The one at the top of the list will win. It was Arx Fatalis. The last I checked. If tied, the one on top wins. Let's check. The maximum values have risen to 100. We haven't even gotten them to 90 yet. What are these? Pirates. Okay. If tied, the top wins, yes. Alright. So 70 melee, 55 defense. 115 total health. Pretty strong. They are pretty strong. Yes, I do. I have a clean save. By the way, it didn't crash. We moved from transition from chapter 8 to 9. It's all good. Yes, yes, this is what I wanted. I'm going to drop these whetstones. What is this? A Malkian bar. Kinetic staff.
What am I thinking?
Great. Can we rest? Oh, come on, please. Thank you. Oh, wow, okay, interesting. Let's see, save. No. Okay, I'm going to try it again. Just taking a screenshot of this map. Ads are coming in a couple of minutes. I'm going to take a short break. Okay, let's try the maze technique. Always follow the left-hand side. Really? Wow, okay. He broke a lot. Horse blood. I think I will keep it. For an eventual final battle of swords. I don't know what we will face. Maybe we will face the flying beasts. Maybe we will face Bryce. Or some other thing. But ads are coming and I am going to be taking a break as well. I'm going to run the ads, up to 3 minutes of ads, and I should be back in a few minutes as well. So stay tuned and thank you for your patience. I'll be right back. I will continue. Oh, wait, these are not chickens. I thought they were chickens.
Life-giving water.
Hi. I noticed it said punch too late. Sorry, little dude. I didn't mean to. We can do that. No worries. We are definitely in a much better situation now, but what do we... You know what? These weapons they use, they are not that deadly. They are not that deadly. We are not getting one shot immediately. Oh. Alright. Let it be known in all history books that we won because I was amazing and I played amazingly. I was a tactical genius. And Christoph is very strong because I built the character in an amazing way, because I'm amazing, and not because cheesing or due to the bugs at all. No, sir. Can I do this? Nope. I can't do this. You didn't see that.
Come on,
Come here! Come here! You can't run away forever. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. Come here.
Put the weapon down. Put the weapon down.
Hey.
Same old still very clever.
What? What? No, I was looking at chat. I was looking at the chat. How are you alive?
Is that enough?
You're very probably
There you go. That's what you get.
There was a time when things would have gone very different.
What is a good word here? Once. I see once. I see gents. Genital.
Nice.
Alright, let's see. This is our insertion point. Second power node, first power node, third power node, fourth power node, fifth power node, and sixth power node. Alright. Simple enough. They are dead. It protects me from taking too little damage. Maybe, maybe. You know, I never quite looked at it that way. You might be right. But you're probably wrong. Oh, okay. So Alt. What is this? What's this? What's happening? Definitely the best implemented system is swimming. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So how do you swim? Go! Yes. We did it. You've got one reflector on both balconies. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back, Tazen. You caught the final chapter. Thanks for sticking around, everybody.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Right, let's go. What were you doing? Okay, let's heal up. This fight looks difficult. So maybe I'll prepare fully. Let's use this and this. I'm going to, I have a lot of these, so I'm going to try how much of a difference they make just to test. I was planning to use them in final fights, but you know, I have too much, so let's use them for this fight as well. It's kind of a random fight, but I'm going to use everything. See what kind of a difference these all make in a fight. What else can we use? I think that's about it. I can turn this on. You know, let's keep this on. It has 100 protection remaining anyway. Alright. Let's make a hard save here as well. Right, pirates. 4 of them? 5 of them? 5 of them. Okay. So damage has increased, accuracy has increased. Actually, I'm not sure about accuracy. It may not have increased. Let's get the protection up. Gonna be easy. I haven't seen a fight that has more than 5 enemies. 5 is like the max. Okay, look at Aaron's damage. 150 accuracy, 96 to 106 damage with the 2 buffs. Diamond shield stones are for electricity. But it says prismatic, so I imagined it would be all elements. Well, we'll find out. Maybe we won't. How do you get lightning storm inside the castle? That's interesting, but I'm not complaining. Wow, these guys, how much hit point do you have? Antara rocks to summon 400 volt of lightning, very frightening. There are lightning bolt holes plugged in. Okay, with all the buffs, the fight was a breeze actually. Wow, it felt so easy. Oh, look at these. I cannot pick up. I have no reason to pick up. Alright, with all the buffs, it seems these kinds of difficult fights won't be so difficult, and I do have plenty. So I don't think we can sleep in the castle at all, even if we are not close to enemies. Oh, there is upstairs as well. Huh. Today you learned, yes. I haven't been using consumables at all in fights. Well, not at all, but mostly I wasn't using because they are limited and... Well, I mean, you can get a lot of them. You can find a lot of them even if you don't want to buy them. But still, you would have to carry them, which is a problem in itself. So I haven't been using them much. But we are in the last chapter. Okay, so in comparison, this is without buffs. Let's see how much difference it will make from the previous one. Oh! Cast armor light. This one has armor light. No, it's Aaron's armor light. I mean, even without the buffs, they don't hit for much. That Montari plate mail, it is very strong. Quicksilver? Oh, it's Quicksilver. You're right, it's Quicksilver. Well, he will be taking damage then. Is repellate with defense? Yes. Yeah, even without buffs, these fights don't feel very difficult anymore. With 2 of the best swords, 2 of the best armor. Yeah, we are pretty strong at this point in the game. Can we rest? Oh yes, we can rest. Okay, we just had to be far enough away from the enemies. Hey, is that Lord Garson? What is he doing here? Isn't that Lord Garson's portrait? The Lord Inimatsu. Why is it here? It doesn't make any sense. He's posing for... Ah, okay, that explains it, Tayson. Thank you for the, timely explanation as always. Without those, I wouldn't understand half the games I played. They got attacked. No mage warrior. No magic for you, mage. Cannot use your magic. So they have 130 total health, 45 strength, 55 defense. Defense is decent, but not very high. Not exceptionally high. Honestly, I don't fear the melee enemies at all. They are tough to kill. They are tough to land hits on. And they have high health, so it takes a while to kill them. But they don't deal any damage at all. Unless they have enhanced their weapons with elemental damage, which they usually do not. I am more afraid of mages and archers. Because archers at this point always have fire arrows and such, which penetrate through armor light and just deals a ton of damage to Aaron, killing... If I cast armor light and then lightning storm, Aaron basically dies to 2 arrows. If I don't get a chance to heal. Let's see. Lord Garson. Lady Garson, maybe. Oh, that's... What was her name? Selena? Selena? That's Lord Garson again. Are they related? No, but we are in Lord Sheffield's castle. That's the famous asset reuse hall. It makes more sense if it's asset reuse. I would understand it. But if they are actually related... I wouldn't be too surprised if they are related. Medium lock, normal chests. Okay. Oh, Razor Cup Nectar, okay. Flaming Arrow, Corrosive Arrow, sure, I'll give you all the arrows. I'm still laughing at what Tayson said. Lord Garson is related to Lord Garson. Oh. Downstairs. Oh, we would need a key. I assume we are good to drop this. Wait, what if this opens here? Probably not. It's an in room.
What am I using for brains?
You are using straw. I guess we gotta go upstairs. Let's go upstairs. If I can find upstairs. Let me out. Okay, it's so difficult to control in interiors. Let's see. Let us out.
Let us out!
Oh. Wait, what is that? It's a crate, but we cannot open it. Oh, these are bedrooms. Maybe the Prince of Thieves is under one of those. This is so difficult to control. Wrong game. The beds do look the same. Well, not same, but similar. I'm just getting tired. The castle is so big. We are getting tired exploring it. See, Parrot, when we were discussing the traveling times and party getting tired after a certain amount of walking and the scaling, the actual scaling, not really matching our experience, the towns being further apart and stuff like that. Now, all of that makes great sense, except if you are walking through a castle like this. Now, this distance we have walked, it is like half the distance from Briala to Imatsi. So when you build your fatigue, tiredness, exhaustion system around that kind of scaling, it doesn't work in interiors. Not really. Dungeons are also scaled down. I mean, dungeons could have been scaled down, but castle? This castle needs to be, I don't know, very big. Very, very big. Imagine how big this bed must be. Oh. Small unlock, normal chest. It does not appear to be trapped. Huh. Of course, I believe the game, right? Oh, hey! We found another pendant, adding to our pendant collection. I gotta drop this. Cellar key. Okay. The page was covered with signatures, all of the same name, Cameron Sheffield. Ah, someone was trying to replicate Cameron Sheffield's signature. You'll have seen many documents signed by Lord Sheffield, and while the topmost signatures didn't look right, those at the bottom were dead ringers. So someone was controlling a separate Lord Sheffield account and replicating his signature and stuff. So someone was doing things in his name. Could be, I don't know, maybe the daughter? Someone was killing ringers. Let's just heal up. Some very good loot in this place. Oh, beat puzzle, okay. Oh, so we start with 3 whites. We gotta go to 4 whites, so we gotta produce a white. Well, that is interesting. 1 white equals 1 red and 1 black. 2 whites equals 2 blacks and 2 reds. Why is there even 2 separate conversion rules for that? Interesting. Let's see. Okay, oh, I just made 2 whites. I wanted to make 1 white. I made 2 whites instead. I think this was rushed rather than deliberately attempted to be made simple. Even the conversion rules don't make sense. Like, this is the exact same rule as this one, just doubled. If it's just doubled, it makes sense. It makes sense, but it's unnecessary. Why do you need a separate rule for that? You can simply do it twice. None of the puzzles says anything like that. I just converted them back. Okay, interesting. This should have a simple solution. Quality of life? No, I think those are some wishful thinking. So you convert one white into red and black, one black into white and red, meaning you produce two reds doing that. So we just generated two reds, meaning we can also destroy two reds the same way. If we can destroy two reds, we should be able to wait. There's a solution here, I'm not saying. I didn't mean to do that. I just made 6 whites. I doubled the whites. I can make 2 whites at a time, maybe. No. That's not it. So 2 blacks. I can destroy the reds. There's a way to destroy the reds. How do you destroy? What was the way to destroy the reds, by the way? First we do this. Then this. Right, so how do you destroy a white? You need to destroy 1 white. Making 2 blacks. Oh, wait, no. We just return to the start. Need it. Just eat it. This is the beginning. So we can convert blacks to white. If we can convert blacks to whites, means we can generate 1 white doing this. Convert blacks to whites. I simply have to do it. Okay, I am on my way to the solution now. There we go. Oh, nice. A diamond. Just what I needed. More treasure. Let's take them. Yay, treasure. What's the poll looking like? Is there any change? Okay, Axe Fatalis is winning. I guess it will win. This time we axe ourselves, if that's what we really want. Three-way tie, so axe is in the first, yeah. Three-way tie is very cool. But I'm surprised it's winning, you know? I was certain it would either be Torment or Mass Effect. Once again, it looks like every time I make the wrong prediction. I can never get it right. Let's try this. Let's see how this works. Oh, blocked it. Maybe couldn't try. Maybe next time. Victory was looking good for a while. It was looking good for a while, but most of the time, it was Torment which was in the lead. Axe Fatalis took the lead for the first time today. Is this the one we opened? Large locked normal chests. Oh, come on. Okay. I cannot possibly take all of these, can I? Let's get rid of this. We need this treasure. We absolutely need it. Because Aaron is going to retire with Laura once this adventure concludes. Of course, we need them to have college fund, etc. for the kids. I think that might be all in the upstairs. I may have missed something. This one still has a while. No, we are finishing it today. We are finishing the game today. We are in the last chapter, and this chapter is shorter than the others. And our party is very, very strong. So we are in a very good position to finish this. In fact, even if I have to go late, I will push this to finish it today. But I don't even think it will be necessary. Obviously, I don't know how long this chapter is, but Parrot was telling me this is a short chapter, or shorter chapter. What? This doesn't light up the place? Half an hour? Wow, that short? Okay, I wasn't expecting it to be that short. Oh wow, okay then. Yeah, chat. If you still want to change your votes or whatever, you know, apparently we are very close. We're contemplating crashing. If there's not that much left, you'll do your best. I guess there is no guarantee that it will take less. Tazen, if you need to go sleep, you should go sleep, honestly. I would feel bad if you stayed because there's half an hour left and I took 2 hours to finish it. Is armor light even necessary anymore? Probably armor light is dealing more damage to Aaron than the enemies would deal. Unless there are... But even with archers, honestly, armor light is probably obsolete at this point. I am pushing it, but you know, we are going to. Oh, probably Aaron. I didn't think it would take. Aaron would spend that much health. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, wow. Kaylin is taking a ton of damage as well. That almost went badly. So it's dark and we cannot use moonlight to light up this place. Okay. Honestly, I have gone through my sun water reserves. Let's use these. Here's an archer. No, a mage. Oh, are the red bandanas archers? Yes, pirate archer. So 2 archers. Means I cannot keep both of them in check. Along with the wizard. Unless I send Aaron in. Which I just might. Can we sleep? No. Would you like some fish? Chat. I mean, I do have place for that fish. Oh. Ah, okay. Because they have different amounts of spoilage. They don't stack. Antara slurp. Is that a sound you want? Do we really need more slurp sounds? Okay, that looks like where we need to go, possibly. I mean, I'm sure there is like a chest hidden behind these or somewhere. Oh, there we go. I knew it. It's not the sound we deserve. It's the sound we need. You gotta deserve. You gotta deserve. You gotta request it then. Come on, it's just. There we go. Oh, sandwich. Nice. Let's oil up. Actually, I'm running low on weapon enhancement, so maybe I'll slow down with those.
New channel SFX request by Thazan.
Alright, I'll get to it at some point, Tayson. I've been really neglecting the sound effects. Hopefully I'll catch up this Thursday or so. Can you hit the please? Can you land some blows? I think yeah. Hey, more fish. Essence of the wind. Let's put that up. Oh, it's connects to some caves. Okay, we can light up, but I cast it wrong. See. Is this all pirate fights from here till the end of the game? Oh no, Caitlin. I should sleep, but I don't really want to. Those are the ones we killed. I get so turned around with the jerky movement.
Hold up.
Okay. No, our fish. So we have 3 stacks. That's not much. Alright, the blizzard has been very helpful. Look at the blizzard, it's like it knows where the enemies are. Except I know it doesn't, because it usually chases Kalen. Well, Sunwater is becoming a situation. Oh no. Oh no, okay, let's see. Oh, that was pretty bad, okay. Come this way, Blizzard. Uh-oh. Don't come this way, Blizzard. Go away. Go away. You'll come too far. Ah. Well, this sucks now. I have the food. I may just sleep for 300 hours. Okay, let's sleep for 356 hours. Wait, I'm not going to cast that. Let's use a torch. Sorry.
Hold up.
Okay. Sun water. Okay, that's very good. Hmm. Nice. Ads are coming in 5 minutes. Okay. Another fight. Okay, this is a fight every 5 meters. Wow, okay, what is that? I don't have that spell. Okay, that kinda sucks. Well, we are sleeping for another 350 hours if we win this one. Yeah, probably. What do you need for that? I assume fire, distance, area. I had them all over 80. So what, do you need 90? 100? Yeah, that fight didn't work out well for us. 90 fire, okay. Do we have the food to heal up? We may not. We don't have healing powder either. I may have to reload, but let's try this. Okay. We are really low on food now. I don't know if I should reload or go with this. I don't know. Well, I'm going to run the ads and we'll continue after the ads, so see you in a few minutes. I guess maybe I will reload, do that fight again. This is... We have 10 food now. I mean, after each fight we get like 9 fish. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's fine. Oh, what happened to Diamond's protection stone? It's gone. It's somehow used up. All 100 charges are used up somehow. I don't think we took any lightning damage. Hey, Laplagum, yes. That is the plan for Aaron. Once the adventure finishes, Aaron is going to retire, become a jewelry maker. Except the secret is that he's not making any of them. He has hoarded every piece of jewelry on the entire map. And he can sell these throughout his life. Welcome back, Lap. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know if I should reload or not. I guess we won't. 10 is like 4 days of sleep or 4 days of travel. I mean, technically we could leave, go to the inn and buy some food. If we really had to, we could backtrack. It would suck, but we could. We have 45 sun water. We use like 15 after each fight to top up the healths. We don't need to do that, but it really helps in the fight, especially Aaron. So that's 3 fights worth of topping up. So this is what happens in this game or in games like these. You can hoard consumables for the whole game. Once you start using them, they're gone almost immediately. See, this is just... But obviously, this is the last chapter, and we have been fighting a group every 3 minutes since we started. It's been fight after fight. Non-stop. Welcome back, everyone. If you did get some ads, I appreciate you sticking around. I was thinking to myself if I should reload or not, but I decided not to. In fact, I just saved over it. We are going to continue, see what we can do. Hopefully we won't be terribly stuck.
Hold up.
It's another fight. Let's not cast spells. Nice, that one ran away. Well, Caitlyn is in trouble. Three fish. Okay, so we gotta go down. Can we jump down? Do we need a rope?
The pirates must have climbed up here. I'll bet those caves open up to the beach eventually. No sense going down there.
What? Where do we go then? Let's follow the left-hand side rule. Oh, wait. They look different. Okay, interesting. Maybe this is an important fight. Let's see. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to prepare for it. Hopefully this is a good fight, and I won't waste my materials.
No, Kalen. Stay back, Aaron.
But we should help him.
It's his fight. We'll avenge him if necessary, but he wouldn't welcome our interference.
What? What? No, help him. He died. No, wait, he won. Shadow Ring. I don't care. Okay, that was anticlimactic. What does the note say? With this endorsement, you're wait, not this is not it. No, this is your fight. You wouldn't like it if I helped you. No, please help me. What is this? Petro, as you no doubt heard, the plan backfired. I'll see to it that Bryce is taken care of. Take no chances, eliminate the Sheffield girl, and leave the Empire. Do not contact me. I will send for you when the time is right. Silverhawk.
Who's the dead man?
I don't know. I heard the alarm raised and came out of my office to find the castle crawling with pirates. That man was chasing Solana.
Solana, why was he chasing?
Why do you suppose a pirate chases a girl? Really, William?
Are you sure there wasn't more to it than that?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
I think you do. I know about your secret bank account, the one you set up in your father's name.
What are you talking about?
The banker thought it odd that all the transactions were made by proxy rather than receiving Lord Sheffield's personal attention, but the signature and seal were right. So who was he to ask questions? So you threw in with the pirates to save your house. What went wrong?
I began to hear stories about their raids, what they've done to women, children. I wanted to save our house, but not at that price. Not when I had other prospects. I cut off negotiations with the pirates.
But they didn't take no for an answer.
I should have known better and paid them off. They must have decided well, my father, as far as they knew, owed them, and they came to collect.
Other prospects? Of course, ransoming the consort. That was your shepherd amulet Gregor gave me. I imagine it took you a while to master your father's signature.
Are you accusing my daughter of falsely conducting
Dude, shut up.
business
You don't know
in
what's
my
going
name?
down
I'm sorry, my lord.
under your
While
own
we were
roof.
looking for you, we found some of the practice sheets in Solana's bedroom. But there's more. I have a strong suspicion the money in that account came from the pirates in exchange for safe harbor in your private coves. Safe harbor granted, no doubt, in your name.
Solana, is this true?
Yes. Yes, I assured them safe harbor in your name.
Pirates and forgery. Solana, things would have turned around eventually if you'd only talked to me.
And have you brushed me aside as a dim-witted girl? You've never taken me seriously, even though I've got twice the brains of any of my brothers.
Well,
I'm
it
just a
shows
pretty little
from
thing
the
to trot out on
deals you
formal
made.
occasions or marry off at your political convenience. Well, I couldn't stand idly by, trying on the latest fashions and doing lace work while our house crumbled around us. I did what I could to save us.
Well done. Joining the shepherds, making deals with pirates.
Hold on, William. We've no quarrel with the Grolf. Why in Kor's name would Solana have a shepherd amulet?
William's right, Father. The amulet is mine. Not that I believe in their cause. I just thought a connection there might prove useful.
Useful? They advocate genocide, girl.
And create political turmoil. By being on the inside, I hoped I might turn their actions to our advantage.
Was Gregor your agent?
Him? No. That Caverton spy had free run of the castle. He overheard something he shouldn't have, slipped into my room and ran off with the amulet.
So you sent the pirates to stop him?
Ha! Right. It was only sheer coincidence that you were on the same ship. Almost got two worms
Wow.
with one bird.
Yeah, I love you
Bird?
too, Solana.
That wasn't like any bird I've ever seen.
I don't
Some
understand why you
fiancé.
sent the pirates at all when you had that creature up your sleeve.
What are you talking about?
Flying beast that killed Gregor and damn near killed me and Aaron. The monster
Could
you
be.
and Bryce
This could be the
sent.
betrayal, yeah.
Bryce, too? Is there anyone in this castle who wasn't involved in this conspiracy?
Calvert Bryce. What's he got to do with this? I didn't send a flying beast.
Okay, but wait, there's more to this betrayal.
You used the shepherds to kidnap the consort.
In Shale, ransom is a legitimate, time-honored practice. The shepherds saw it as a chance to bargain for political favors. I saw it as a way to secure our financial position. We both would have gotten what we wanted, and no real harm done.
Only someone else snatched him away from you.
I thought Gar Warren was covering up for his own incompetence when he told me the consort disappeared into thin air. Then I learned of the thing that came out of him at the palace. Clearly a mage was involved.
Yeah, that's Bryce.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me you're not in league with Bryce?
I've hardly even seen the man in weeks.
So you had nothing to do with the attack in the Imperial Palace?
Of course not. I wanted to ransom the consort back to jail, not use him to kill the Emperor. Sheffields are not assassins.
No, just kidnappers. Bryce must have found out about Gregor's discovery, but he didn't trust the pirates to take care of him. Lord Sheffield, we need to find Calvert Bryce. He may be the only one who can get back the souls stolen by the Wraith. Without his assistance, the Emperor's daughter and the consort will die.
Bryce likes his solitude. His workshop is
okay, I know where that is.
in the foothills.
There's something I still don't understand.
It's the passage
Who's
we
the
couldn't
man your
go
father
through
just killed?
the
He's
mountains.
the one who first suggested the kidnapping idea to me. He never told me his name.
What do you think was in it for him?
He said he represented certain interests who wanted to see Caverton embarrassed.
And you believed him? Selana, you don't have half the brains you think you do.
Someone must have wanted the Emperor dead. When things went wrong, it was deemed too risky to let you live.
If Bryce is still in his workshop, that's where we should go.
You go on ahead. I'll follow right behind you, but I'd like to have a few private words with Selana first.
We understand, my lord.
So we gotta find our way out of here now. It's going to be a challenge. I guess if we keep following the left-hand side rule, we will eventually come to where we came down from. So we should. Oh, or we come across more pirates. That's also a possibility. Okay. No. So, do I care to explore this place fully? I think I do, but you know, I just used all my buffs. I'm going to be using them up in this fight if I fight them. I do have another set of buffs, so it's fine. Let's fight these. Okay, nice. We got food. We should be fine, I think. Without buffs, spells. Once we kill the archers and the wizards, the fight becomes pretty straightforward. Even more of this potion. I have way too much. Is that the exit? Uh-oh. Wait, where am I? Oh yeah, okay. Alright, we are done in the castle, I think. What? They respawn? Okay, this game never does this. Respawn enemies behind you. Either I missed this group, or they tried real hard to make this chapter longer by adding more and more fights. I believe it's the latter. I may have missed it though. I may have missed this fight. Who knows? Large unlocks. I opened that chest. That means I didn't miss this fight. I mean, I was here and I can't have missed fight that was here. Or maybe it's food. I'll take it. Maybe I never opened this chest. Maybe I never saw it. Maybe this is like the pantry. That's why it's not locked. I actually might have missed that room, yeah. Alright, there we are. Outside. A pantry. It would be real loud. Okay. Rests, yes. Okay, the shop here, it is an archery shop, right? Oh, there is sun water here. Thank you. But I gotta... I guess I can drop this now. Alright, let's look at these. Parrot, let me know if these are... I mean, I'm guessing all of these are useless now. Practice sheet. We talked to them about this. Notes. I will keep this. This is new. This note, I think I have missed my opportunity to follow up on this. This journal. Can I throw away this journal as well? You know what's useless? What's useless? All those bracelets. No, they are not useless. Aaron needs them, okay? Aaron needs them to open his shop. We are keeping them. And I'm surprised that you can even suggest that we throw away Aaron's kids' college fund. We will drop these keys though. Okay. Give me the sand water, sir. Bryce, let's bracer bracelets. Yes, that's exactly what they say. Somewhere. We certainly need them for check. Exactly. See? Lab gets it. I definitely need more. So how stack these? Notes don't have any use. Okay, good to know. We'll drop that as well. This doesn't have any use either. We just found it. I will drop these so that I can buy a full stack. Alright, 3, 5, 9 stacks. Oh, it doesn't matter? Ah, okay then. Alright then. Well, I will just stock up fully on sand water so that we don't have any issues healing up after each fight. So let's get rid of this note then in that case. And I don't think this works. This is probably bugged. You don't want to say too much. Well, I mean, since it's a new item, I assumed it would come in handy later. We have never seen the Silverhawk a name before. But the others I dropped, we found in the earlier chapters, so that's why I thought they might be useless now. I have too many arrows. I am running low on armor's hammers, actually. Ooh. Actually, this is in a terrible shape.
That's not right.
Oh, wow. Okay. What do we do? We do nothing. He doesn't sell armor's hammers, does he? We cannot do anything. That's fine. Alright. Alright, we have, I think, 10 stacks or so. We may be able to go to the other towns to shop, but I think they're fine. Oh, a hole. I guess this is where we use a rope, since rope was mentioned. And there were situations like this in Betrayal at Grondor. After a few tries, Kalen looped the rope around the sturdy outcropping on the far side and staked it down, forming a tenuous bridge. One at a time, the threesome pulled themselves across hand over hand. By the time they were done, the rope was too afraid to support them again. This is pretty much a page taken out of Betrayal at Grondor's book. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly The same thing in Krondor. Oh wow, okay. There are a lot of them here. Doggos, alright. If you don't have any ropes at this point, you're screwed. Yeah, I guessed. I imagined. Because, well, if we cannot leave this town especially, I don't know if we can. I didn't try. Since there is no rope being sold. It's interesting. They should have thought of that. They should have gotten that shop to sell rope. I'm telling you, there are too many tells that this chapter was rushed. I think they definitely rushed this chapter. They didn't consider lots of things, from bead puzzles to the filler fights to the rope not being sold. They just didn't work on this chapter as much as they have worked on the others. They should have roped the shop into a more diverse inventory. Exactly. Oh. Hey, we found rope. Look, Barrett, they found rope. You were wrong. They did think. They did think of this situation. Except they put it in the wrong place. They put it behind the holes. But can you blame them for that one little mistake? Really now? What about lamp oil and bombs? Oh, that was amazing. I should save. I haven't been saving. Let's see. Doesn't appear to be trapped. I'm sure it's not trapped. Rice's journal. Second moon of Sanhedrin, day 15. Soon the shadows will see how wrong they were. Once I have a means of safely shielding an ethereal traveler, the shadows will be the ones considered fools for trying to stop my research. A flicker of hope. Just moments ago, I managed to summon a mana shield. Although the spell's effect lasted only a brief instant, I believe it can be suitably prolonged. Useless. At its strongest, the shield might be enough to protect an ordinary person, but I cannot increase its power enough to shield a mage. Without a functional shield, I could just as well have acceded to the paranoid demands of those thrice-damned shadows. Day 21. Sometimes it's only the darkest of despair which leads to the brightest inspiration. Although my magic is not sufficient to create a strong enough shield here in Romar, Etheria is in the realm of Romana. Oh, I shall simply create the shield after I cross the fracture. My success is finally at hand. Day 3. Third moon of Sanhedrin, day 3. Damn the weakness that consumes me. When the rush of wild mana overcame me, I lost control of the shield spell. Several raids were forced through the fracture before I could recover and return to Ramar. Instead of dying, as Ethereals usually do in this mana-poor plane, these seem to have survived. Sheffield's trapper has seen them in Ridgewood, as have several travelers. With my power as depleted as it is, how can I send them home before these tales of hauntings reach unwelcome ears? How can the creatures have survived? Day 10 is completely empty. Next page. The situation has worsened. Not only does my shield spell seem to have affected the raids enough to keep them alive in Ramar, but it seems to have driven them mad. They hunt the Ridgewood now, taking human souls and causing They haunt. It says hunt. Taking human souls and causing panic in the townsfolk. I am doing what I can to quell the rumors, but it's only a matter of time before, without the E, the shadows will suspect something. This is their fault. If they hadn't discredited me, I could have had helped in the spellcasting and the race wouldn't have escaped. Day 21. The raids are secure. For the sake of family honor, my cousin Liam has used his influence as a child of Hannah to convince the children to herd the race into a wardstone circle. He will say nothing of this to preserve our name. I shall turn my attentions to discovering a more permanent solution to these crazed ethereals. They must not be discovered. Day 23. The gods themselves must have sent this man Petro. He has brought me the perfect plan to turn the tables on the shadows, to humiliate them the way they tried to humiliate me. This must be why they forbade my research. For how can they possibly protect the Emperor's life from an ethereal creature? They sacrificed my reputation for their own fear. Not fear that I'd fail, but that I'd succeed. Well, with this Petro's help, they will soon wish they'd never interfered with me. Day 24. Although the plan of encasing a wraith in a mana shield and hiding it inside a human being seems simple enough, how does one convince a wraith to help? And who to use as the carrier? It must be someone with access to the Emperor. No matter, I shall let Petro worry about finding a suitable carrier. My task of summoning and binding a wraith will be difficult enough. I shall move my workshop to the west, where discovery is less likely. Day 28. It seems that little Salana Sheffield has decided to solve her daddy's troubles by joining the shepherds. The gods alone know what she thinks she can accomplish by this. Petrov says she may be useful, as the shepherds could help obtain a carrier for my wraith. Day 29. Petrov plans to use the consort as the carrier. I have argued in favor of a less conspicuous host. We could obtain a chambermaid or minor jaeger with considerably less trouble, but Petrov is adamant that it be the consort. Once again, I have to wonder what his reasons are for helping me, but it doesn't really matter so long as my ends are served. So this Petrov is the Silver Hawk, I guess? Day 30. A spy for Caverton has discovered little Salana's secret. As it would be terribly inconvenient to have my plans disrupted now, I've sent him a little surprise from the waste. Some of the denizens here are proving themselves quite useful once tamed. The ray summoning spell is proving tricky. It will definitely require material elements to bind the creature of mana to our own plane. Preliminary research suggests that 5 ingredients should suffice. Alternating the polarity of the items as I add them should increase the potency of the effect. Of my ready supplies, only sapphires, sand water, turca feathers, herbal powder, and hardening fluid hold a positive charge. Wait, am I going to need these items? Turca feathers is not an item in game. Herbal powder and hardening fluid I don't have. Sapphire and sand water I do have. If I need to do something like this. Well, probably not though. First moon of Anna, day 1. Yes, not only should the polarity be alternated, but the spell absolutely must finish on a positive charge. This should attract a ray through the fracture. It also seems that an overabundance of organics will spoil the spell. I'll limit myself to 2 in the future, added in succession to minimize their impact. Liquid components seem to be helping, but it seems to be absolutely essential that one of the items used be neither liquid nor organic. This one item will be the anchor that holds the ray to this plane once it's summoned. Am I supposed to draw some conclusions from this? I'm not sure if this is an answer to some sort of puzzle later. Finally, the spell is complete. When the liquid components were used as both the first and last items, a wraith was finally lured from its area. Now to discover how one of these creatures might be bound to assist me. I guess it has nothing to do with what we will have to do later. It's just the experimentation of the spell by this mage. You'll prepare some colored crayons. We'll draw conclusions together. Yeah, I'd like that. Eggs. Who would have thought the wraiths would lay eggs like lizards or turca? Fortunate for me that they do. I have here the eggs of one of those ethereal monsters, and I suspect that it will cooperate most heartily in order to get them back. Interesting, but the summoning spell seems to be more robust than I thought. Although the precise ordering of the ingredients allowed me to more easily devise the component list, in the end it didn't actually matter in what order they were added to the spell. Petrov has actually managed to capture the consort. I must admit I had my doubts, but everything has gone quite well so far. The shepherd's hidden home seems to be a long-deserted mage's sanctum. Petrov, okay. One of the Golden Age relics. Once this is over, perhaps I will go there to search for some vestige of enlightenment from the last age when mages were truly given the respect that we deserve. Petrov says that there is a sealed ethereal fracture there. His agent is stationed at the fracture to spell it open when the consort is brought in. First moon of Anna, day 15. A fine day indeed. My research, the very research that will be undoing of the shadows, has proven itself today. I provided several of Petrov's men with mana shields and sent them through Antara to the fracture in the shepherd's home. They returned with the consort and the wraith was easily implanted. I had never thought of victory as being a tangible thing, but tonight I can see it in the air around me, smell it on the wind, taste it in this cup of wine. Tomorrow the consort will be sent back to the shepherds. Day 18. Petrov is a quick thinker and a great planner. All the complications prevented the transfer of the consort back to the shepherds and onto the palace. He has improvised another means of accomplishing the same goal. I wonder if perhaps he isn't a little too good at planning, and that makes me wonder what his plans are for me. I still have no notion why he's helping me, and now that the consort is on his way to the palace, perhaps it's time to start considering what can be done about Petrov. Second moon of Anna, day 4. It's over. The wraith has returned, carrying the souls of the consort and the emperor. My spell has been successful, my revenge on the shadows complete. So why is it that I still have no sense of triumph, no rush of joy? Instead, there is nothing but a curious apathy. Perhaps when Petrov himself returns and brings me an account of the events, of the reactions of the court, of the shadows, I will feel something more of the vindication that I deserve. Wait, that means Petrov was someone there with us. I will feel something more of the vindication that I deserve. For now, I have returned the wraith its egg and banished it again to Antara. And that is the book. Okay, cool. Some background lore. It re-entered the tunnel. It stretched for what seemed like miles, straight as an arrow through the rock beneath the mountains. Finally, they emerged, weary but determined, at the edge of the waste. We went to the waste.
Bryce holds the key to this whole affair, and time is running out. We can't afford to get distracted. Let's keep to the most direct route to Bryce.
Okay. Alright, William, who are you talking to? To the player, or? It looked like you were talking to me. I'll tell you though, you are preaching to the choir, so. The price is right.
Marmalade!
Bryce holds the key to this.
Okay, I'm sorry, I was going the wrong way. That is why William was saying that.
Yes, O omnipresent authority figure.
These are what, hellhounds? Firewolves. Red Doggos, yes. These are much stronger than the ones we fought earlier, though. So what is the most direct route to Bryce, though? I have no idea. What's this? This is outside? It's outside. I see the sky. Why is it dark? What? What's going on? It was a side quest. We fished it up from a river. I didn't even notice it was a thing. Parrots mentioned that it was a thing. So we went to well, we get the clue from 3 Turka talking in a tavern, and they just say there is something shiny somewhere near a sunken rowboat. And there is no sunken rowboat or anything. There is no way to really see or figure out where the treasure might be or what the treasure might be. So it's pretty difficult to figure out. So Parrot was saying, alright, you can go and try to fish it up in this river. You can't keep awake. No worries, Tazen. Thanks for staying up so long. I'll see you soon, hopefully. Have a good night, have a good sleep. So yeah, I was pointed out which river the treasure is at and the means of getting it, and we eventually found it. It still took a while. There's a chest. Large lock, normal chest. Game has some strangeness. Yeah. Very difficult to figure out some of the side quests in this game. Are you kidding me? A tower shield? Oh, 3 rations, look at that. Mage Finch quest. Yeah, some of the quests in this game can be pretty obscure.
Hold up.
Humans? Oh, I cast it in the wrong spot. I will probably regret casting that. It's going to hit Kalen, probably. Okay. Really? Second crash of the day. Well, I wasn't happy with that fight anyway, so let's do it again. Look at the items they have. I guess it makes sense. These are the wastelanders, right? They don't have access to the good stuff. It makes sense story-wise. But this is the end of the game. And you are giving me chapter 3 strength enemies. I'm not complaining. I'm tired of fighting max strength enemies everywhere. Just saying, there is no reason to put them here. Is there something here? Ooh. We don't want those landing. They hurt a lot. Okay. Thankfully, I have stocked up on these.
Hold up.
Male human mage. Okay. I will cast it again. I'm probably going to regret it again. I can't help it though. They just look so nice stacked up together like that. Alright, we weren't punished for my greed. It works well. Getting confusing, this area. Maybe I'll do... Okay, I'm supposed to go here. Maybe I'll take William's advice and take the most direct route. Instead of exploring fully. It's getting late. I want to finish the game, but I don't want to go too much late if I can help it. Lever puzzle chest. Gulfwood, Montari. Cave. Cavern. No. What is it? Gulf live in woods, Montari live in caves. Gulf eat wood. They don't eat wood. Gulf are made of wood? No. Gulf weapons are wooden. What does it mean? Girl live in the woods, Montari. Queen. Montari Queen. Yes. It's quack. I don't know. Anyone has an opinion? I don't get the riddle. If Gulf is wood, what is Montari? Gulf are famous for their woodworking. Yeah, true. The Montari, what do the Montari work with? They work with ores, right? They work with gold. But I don't see any materials here. Tunnels, chocolates. I was looking for some materials in the words here that could be formed. I couldn't find any. I didn't think of chocolates, but I cannot find anything. Do you know the answer, Pat? Or anyone else? Montari are also known for their class system, right? They have the royalty. They have the workers. Gold Montari. I cannot spot any words that might make sense. Rainy. I don't know. Should we look it up? Let's look the answer up, and we won't take the reward. Let's see. Onyx. The answer is onyx. I failed to spot this material. I didn't think of it. Alright, the answer was onyx, so I'm not taking the reward though. Alright. So... You had no idea. I'm running out of torches as well. Wait. There's somewhere I want to check before going to the middle. Okay. I am going to the middle. Let's see, how do we go? It looked maybe interesting on the map, but it was nothing. Hello, game? Are you going to turn? Thank you. Um, Dogs. Oh, misclick. Oh well. Yeah, ads are coming. They are about to start actually, I didn't notice. I'll continue with the fight. Alright, this must be the... Another... Okay. Oh man. And you were saying, Parrot, there was like half an hour. It's been almost 2 hours. This wasn't that short. Obviously shorter than the previous chapters, of course. So, we don't see what's beyond here. I guess we'll visit these rooms. Yeah. Alright, let's continue. There are dogs, but is there nothing else behind them? If there's nothing else behind them, I will not do the fight. Okay, I attacked accidentally. Okay, I guess we are doing the fight.
Be right back.
See you in a bit, Parrot. Yeah, there's nothing. Empty room. So the other room. Um. Okay, more dogs. Bad doggos, and there are too many of them. Oh, thank you. One of the doggos hit one of the other doggos. That one's a good doggo. This is not the room I was trying to go to. It's down here. Do I have any other torches? I should have grabbed more torches. Exactly, that's a good doggo. Let me check that. Yeah, is that Bandit? I think that might be Bandit. No. Smoky, that's Smoky. What's this? Only the shawl, okay. Hey, Rob, we got Rob and wine. The younger one. Yeah, Bandit is the main boss dog. Is there something behind those dogs? No, okay, we are not fighting those. They just added fight after fight in this chapter. Honestly, I think this chapter, the story is unfolding and that's great. I love the story elements, but otherwise, gameplay wise, this story was the least interesting and the most boring because it was just interior after interior and fight after fight every 5 meters. Okay. I love that the story is getting wrapped up, everything being explained. But that's about it. This chapter isn't great. So where are we even supposed to go? Yeah, it's exactly that, dude. They wanted to make the game last longer by just adding more fights. Okay, dogs. Exactly. What do you mean you only made a 50-hour game? Make it 100 hours. But sir, the story concludes after 50 hours. I don't care, put more fights. Oh no. That sucks. Yeah. Well, in my opinion, Krondor is the much better game. And the real classic. This one is an imitation of that, in no negative meaning. This is an actual imitation of that game. That's what Sierra intended to do. Remake the same game as an original, with an original story, as an original IP. And I think they achieved success in many ways. I do love this game, and this one is easily forgotten about or ignored. Definitely, it's nice to play as well. Collection on GOG. Yeah, I think these games are only sold as the collection, both in GOG and Steam. You cannot get them separately. Okay, I don't know where we need to go. Let's try here. I'm looking at the map on the side monitor. The screenshot. I took a screenshot of the explored map after casting the spell. There doesn't seem to be. Well, this is the last place that looks possibly interesting. Okay, torch. I'll take the torch. Oh, okay, there is one more promising spot at the... here, basically. Always gets looked as the sale comes around, never quite Mexican. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, we found something. Let's see. Let's buff up. Will it pay off this time, the buffing up? Okay. Let's save. Last sale you did get scald. That compass is Celine game you mentioned. Hey Tinderly, welcome. How are you doing? Good to see you. Bryce? Possibly. Have you been playing Scald, dudes? Have you been enjoying it?
I demand you release them immediately.
Do you think I can be defeated that easily? Ha! I am not so eager to face a shadow interrogation.
How are you,
Thank you
Tinderly?
kindly. Once burned is
How
enough
was
for
your
me.
Sunday?
Look out! He's up to something.
Ah, dogs. He turned into dogs, Chad. He turned into dogs. And why can I not attack any of them? Just busy. Well, hopefully it was a good kind of busy. I'm okay, thank you. We are about to finish this game after a long run, which feels exciting.
My deepest apologies, but I really can't permit you to leave.
How amusing. I feel the same way about you.
What game? Why would you do that? Did you see what the game did? It gave me a fight in which I used all of my consumables. Now in this fight they won't be having an effect. I think I lost all the buffs in that fight because they are single fight only. And it's not giving me any time to apply any more buffs. Isn't that cheating? I think it's a terrible design. Still is no safe scumming? What? The opposite of safe scumming is load scumming. Maybe. Well, I won anyway, ha! So take that game. Come on, Kaelin snapped, glaring down the corridor at the door Bryce had passed through. We've got something more important to see to. What do you mean? What? Oh. Ah. Okay. What? Didn't we just kill him? Wait, this is... What? It's the same journal. The guy had 2 copies of the same journal. But I understand. It's for people who might have missed it in the caves. The tunnels under to... No. Where did we find the journal? Somewhere. We found it somewhere. And it could be missable. It's still funny that there are 2. I don't think... Well, there may be another fight, so... Let's buff up. Again. At this point, I'll buff up. Maybe there's another fight. Who knows?
Better death from your hand than the shadows.
Why did you try to kill the Emperor?
The deed is done. I've won. Why not? The Emperor was nothing to me. Merely a means to an end. I was after the shadows. They said I'd fail, that it couldn't be done. They embarrassed me, but I showed them. I beat them at their own game.
What did the shadows do to you?
I knew travel through Etheria. Safe travel was possible. They forbade me from pursuing my experiments. Said it was too dangerous. Made me look a fool before the entire magical community.
You found a way to travel through Etheria safely? How?
A shield. To block mana and prevent overload. But I never quite perfected it. When I tried, a miscalculation nearly killed me. Would have, if it hadn't thrown me back through the fracture I'd entered. Sucked some wraiths back too, catching them in the spell. But the spell was twisted inside out.
The wraiths in the Ridgewood. Your spell wrapped them in a bubble of mana, sustaining them when they should have died.
And driving them mad in the process.
Our guys are talking as if they didn't read the journal. Everything is explained in there.
You wove the shield to make it and the wraiths inside it undetectable. A perfect assassin.
Yes, although I can't take credit for that. A man learned of the wraiths and my connection. He came to me and suggested the plan to attack the Emperor.
The same man who tried to kill Solana.
I would have been next. I was expecting him when you showed up.
What were his motives for wanting the Emperor dead?
I don't know. And I don't care. He offered me a
So Lord
chance to
Sheffield killed
discredit the
Silverhawk,
shadows
Petro?
for once and for all by destroying
Well,
the
true.
Emperor right under their noses.
Assuming Silverhawk and Petro are the same people, and assuming it is the guy that was trying to kill Solana, then Lord Sheffield killed him, right? That robbed guy.
I don't care why, and I don't care how. All I care about is getting those 2 souls back.
Well, you're welcome to ask the Wraith for them, if you can find it.
You don't know where it is? Tell us how to summon it, or I'll kill you here and now.
You can't really expect me to tell you. That would rather defeat the point.
You made your point, Bryce. You outwitted the shadows. Don't let 2 innocents die.
Not me. The shadows' fault. They should never have challenged me.
Bryce? Bryce! Damn!
Great.
Let's look around. Maybe we can find
You
something.
were a fool to confront me.
Oh, we are going to have to cast that spell now. Sapphire. Sandwater. Turca feather, herbal powder, hardening fluid. Have I said it before? Yeah. Wait, I said before the fights, the dog fights. How am I supposed to find that stuff though? Let's talk to them. Really? We cannot talk to them? Maybe the guy has... Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Turca feather, hardening fluid. Herbal powder. Turca feather. Hardening fluid. Herbal powder. Sapphire. The 100% we'll keep for Aaron's jewelry shop, of course. And where is it? Healing powder. Come on, work. No, wait. I need to correct the decipher. Let's see. Of my ready supplies, only sapphire, some water, turquoise feathers, herbal powder, and hardening fluid. All the positive. Hey, Mixed, welcome. Welcome, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were you playing? Good to see you all. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, everyone. I'm Mitral. We usually play RPGs here. We are very close to finishing Betrayal and Antara, solving a final puzzle. I think it looks like. We'll see. Good stream today, playing ActRaiser. Oh, nice. I'm not familiar with the game. How did it go?
Here, try with this.
Ooh, a stick.
That's a very meaningful clip. Oh, it's a stick. Wow, next you are easily impressed. Thank you so much for the raid, Nix. Welcome, everybody. It's good to see you all. Went well. It's a combination of Civilization Builder platformer for the Super Nintendo. Civilization Builder platformer for the Super Nintendo. That sounds interesting. I should check it out. Definitely check out Nix. He plays a lot of cool games, a lot of retro games, trying to finish up a lot of games that are on his backlog. Occasional lets the viewers choose as well. He's played many cool games and continues to, so definitely check him out. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid once more. We are trying to understand how to summon a wraith. So, alternating the polarity of items as I add them should increase the potency of the effects. I think I made them stick, so where's my last save? I'm going to try something. Quick save. It's going very well. We are very close to the end of the game. We need to... I think we need to... From what I understand, we need to put these items into the cauldron in the correct order as indicated by the journal. So let me do this properly. Get my pen and paper out. Let's see. So we have healing powder, sand water, talcor dust, hardening fluid, earth end. What is this called again? Nut berries. Turca feather, wine, sapphire. So 5 of these 9 items hold a positive charge and 4 of them hold a negative charge. And he suggests putting them in a alternating order. So start with a positive, then negative, eventually end with a negative. So sapphire is positive, sand water is positive, turquoise feather is positive, herbal powder is positive, and hardening fluid is positive, which means talcor dust is negative, earth end is negative, nut berries is negative, and wine is negative. You always get stuck here despite your manager plays. Alright. Thank you, Parrot, for the good luck. Yes, not only should the polarity be alternated, but the spell absolutely must finish on a positive charge. Well, for it to alternate, it has to start and finish on a positive charge because there's one more positive charge. It also seems the overabundance of organics will spoil the spell. I'll limit myself to 2 in the future. So 2 organics. But how many items are we supposed to put in? We don't know that. Preliminary research suggests that 5 ingredients should suffice. So we need to put in 5 ingredients, which means positive, negative, and positive. And we need to put only 2 organics. I assume herbal powder is an organic. Earth and nut berries, tricha feather, wine are organics. So we can only put 2 of those added in succession. So 2 organics in succession. Which means if we put 2 organics in succession, we have 3 non-organics. So sand water, is sand water organic or not? It's kind of magical, but it's still water. Talc or dust, hardening fluid, sapphire. Those are 3 organics, at least we know. Talc or dust, hardening fluid. Actually, I don't know what hardening fluid is. Liquid components seem to be helping, but it seems to be absolutely essential that one of the items used to be neither liquid nor organic. So one item needs to be not liquid or not organic. So talc or dust has to be used. I'm assuming talc or dust is a non-organic. We need talc or dust. Let's say we put talc or dust as the second item, then we put the 2 organics, positive and negative. Let's say sand water and nut berries. Then we need sapphire at the end. And at the start, we need a hardening fluid. That would work. When liquid components were used as both first and last items. Okay. Hardening fluid. Okay, so we gotta change it around. Well, that works well enough, actually. If we use hardening fluid, talc or dust, then sapphire, then nutberry and sand water. Okay, let's try. Let's try if this works. Well, I should heal up. Say. Alright. So what did we say? Hardening fluid, talc or dust, sapphire, nutberry, sand water. Let's see if this will work. Again, hardening fluid, talc or dust, sand water, nutberry. I made a mistake. It wasn't sand water. Let's take them out. Hardening fluid, talc or dust, sapphire, nutberry, sand water. No, it did not work. I may have made a mistake. Like, for example, let me reload. I'm not exactly sure how this works. Maybe it has to be that exact same water in the chest, sand water in the chest, right? So let's give these elsewhere. I also need to check. Small roasting pouch products can supply a fine powder ground from mineral. If it's mineral, is it organic? Hardening fluid. Chemical. So chemical fluid. This is not organic. Maybe talc or dust is organic. If talc or dust is organic, earthened and nut berries and wine are definitely organic. I have to accept that talc or dust is not organic. Otherwise, it doesn't work because there are not any other negative non-organics. I feel like this should work. Let's try again. So, hardening fluid is a fluid. Fluids help. It needs to start with a fluid. It needs to start with a positive fluid. And it needs to end with a positive fluid. This is a chemical fluid, though. So we put this in first. Then we put in non-organic, non-fluid negative item. Then we put in our positive non-organic. Then we put in our organic. Maybe we need to put in just one. I mean, am I supposed to do something after doing this? This does fit the recipe given here. Okay, let's look at this again. Preliminary suggests that 5 ingredients should suffice. Alternating the polarity of the items as I add them should increase the potency of the effects. Of my ready supplies, only sapphires, sand water, chica feathers, herbal powder, and hardening fluid hold a positive charge, which means talc or dust, earthened, nut berries, and wine hold negative charge. Not only should the polarity be alternated, but the spell absolutely must finish on a positive charge. Yes, that's what we did. This should attract a raid. It also seems that an overabundance of organics will spoil the spell. I'll limit myself to 2 in the future, add in succession. Alright. We also do that. Liquid components seem to be helping, but it seems to be absolutely essential that one of the items used to be neither liquid nor organic. So the only thing that fits that description is talc or dust. This one will be the anchor that holds the raid to this place once it's summoned. Finally, the spell is complete. The liquid components were used as both the first and last items. A raid was finally lured through from Antara. I mean, I am doing what he's telling me. Interesting, but the summoning spell seems to be more robust. Although the precise ordering of the ingredients allowed me to more easily devise the component list, in the end it didn't actually matter in what order they were added to the spell. I guess I just need to find the 5 correct things and put it in there, and it's going to work. The order doesn't really matter. Which means these are the wrong 5, but it does fit. It does fit definitely. What else fits? Maybe we can, instead of sapphire, well, we need 2 organics. Put down one after another. So maybe instead of nutberry, we could use earthens. That could be one idea. Negative. Instead of this, we put this. Maybe something happens outside. No, nothing is happening outside. We just put in the correct ingredients in the correct order. But the correct order doesn't seem to matter according to the journal. We can put it in the correct order, in another order as well. We can change the ordering around as well. Maybe I need to put 25 sand waters. Let's try. Hardening fluid. Talcor dust. Sapphire. Earthened. Sand water. Let's put the whole stack. Nothing is happening. And the order changes anyway. So it's not that. Instead of nut berries, we used earth. So what else could it be? Wine. Wine is a negative organic liquid. So we cannot end on a wine. We cannot start with a wine. Because we have to... It has to be a liquid to start and end with. And it has to be positive to start and end with. So wine is definitely out of the question. Herbal powder is a positive organic. It cannot be. This also cannot be used because there are 3 organics. 2 of them needs to be liquid to start with and to end with. There's only one in the middle. And it cannot be an organic. Or can it be an organic? I mean, sapphire should work as the middle component anyway. Trical feather is a positive. I'm assuming an organic. This could take place of the sapphire. No, wait, it cannot. What does organic mean in this context? Which of these are organic? So sun water, is it organic? It's magical. It's also water. Nut berries is definitely organic. I'm not sure what they mean by organic. So the 2 organics next to each other. Played with organ. Could be. Could be. But I don't think so. So the 5 elements we know to start and end with, we need a positive fluid. Reagents that come from living things. Yeah. That's what I thought. So sun water cannot be organic then. That's not what I thought. Okay. In that case, sun water is not organic. But it's... okay. Okay. So if sun water is not organic, the middle, sapphire, could be switched with circle feather because it's an organic and it's positive. In that case, that would work. Oh, hey! It turns out I didn't know the definition of organic.
Do you have it? I think I have something.
The dimensional rift sucked in the coiled cord of vapors. An eerie silence filled the room with foreboding. What's happening?
I'm not sure. I can feel the tendril probing. Probing. I've got it!
Terrific. Is it too late to throw it back?
I think I need help.
What can we do?
Pull!
The four of them rush to the magical cable, pulling with all their strength against the raging force at the other end. Suddenly, without warning...
Aaron! I'm working on it!
William!
Burning timber hurtled toward William from behind. Kalen moved quickly.
Are you all right?
Yeah, nice tackle. Now I guess we're even.
Now you owe me one.
I wasn't ready for that.
You bring me forth again. Why?
You took something that doesn't belong to you. 2 human souls. We want them back.
That human stole my eggs. I took the soul. See, return my eggs. Our bargain is done.
So, but just as your eggs are important to you, those souls are important to us. We ask for their return.
My eggs hatch soon. These souls will feed them.
Great. It won't give up its baby food.
We don't have to stand here arguing with swamp gas. Let's just kill it and release the souls.
Without the proper enchantment, our swords are useless against it. What about a trade? Take his soul instead.
Kalen?
He's dead, Aaron. Besides, he caused all this.
That one soul is already dissipating. It would not nourish my young.
Then take mine.
Take Solana.
Father! No!
Kalen is right, Solana. Our house is responsible.
Take Lord Carson.
I will not stand idly by while others clean up our affairs.
His soul is big enough for
Sheffields played a
all the
part in
babies.
this tragedy. To preserve our honor, Sheffields must play an equal part in repairing the damage. Solana, this is a sacrifice I make willingly. The honor of the house is foremost above all. That is what I believe, and what I try to teach you.
But the house needs you, Father. Jason's a fool. He can't manage things. And what of Mother?
You've always been hard on your brother, but he's sharper than you give him credit. He's ready. As for your mother, in 45 years I never met a more honorable woman. She'll grieve, but she'll understand. I say again, take mine in exchange.
What is to stop me from adding your soul? All of your souls to the ones I already have. My young will be very hungry when they hatch.
Because if you agree to make the trade, we will guarantee that you'll never be summoned again. No one will steal your eggs. No one will pull you away from your young. In exchange for what we ask, we offer freedom and isolation.
I wish never to see your kind again. But I shall not relinquish two to claim one. A trade must be even.
I will be the second. I cannot ask another to make a sacrifice I would not make myself. I am a Sheffield. I am my father's daughter.
You are indeed my little one, and I love you with all my heart.
Oh, Father, I love you too.
The Emperor will know only that you made the ultimate sacrifice for his daughter, the Chaelin Prince, and the well-being of the Empire. I swear it.
You'll tell Jason and my wife?
I'll tell them.
Well then, let's get on with it. The The wraith's form swirled as it released the souls of the daughter heir and the consort. The two balls of light hovered for a moment, then streaked westward through the rock toward the palace.
I have done as I agree.
This will act quickly and painlessly. I added mint to take the bitter edge off.
Thank you. Freed from its tether, the wraith claims the Sheffield's freely given souls.
Remember, never again.
Never again.
Hey, there were two giants. Burn them both.
The wraith's departure left the room in silence, but for the crackle of burning parchment. The three friends stood together and reflected on the wreckage around them, their adventure finally at an end.
It's over.
It's over, chat.
Epilogue. 2 months later. The people packed Tikoro's tabernacle court. They came from every district of the city, every corner of the empire, and beyond. High and
A happy ending?
mingled together, class boundaries temporarily forgotten, raising their voices
Probably.
together in cheer. And
Not for the
billowing
Sheffields.
expectantly at the tabernacle steps. The guards of honor stood at rigid attention, but the mood was infectious, and sometimes a smile cracked a soldier's stony facade. After all, it wasn't every day that the daughter heir to the empire got married.
I suppose Finch can be a bit gruff, but I always thought he was nice enough.
Yeah, but you aren't his apprentice.
Will you please stop fidgeting? You're making me nervous.
Sorry, my shirt itches.
Aaron, that shirt was made by one of the best tailors in the Empire.
I know. It still itches.
Ah, you can take the boy off the farm.
I've never been on a farm.
Aha, there
What?
you are.
Kaylin,
You're late.
you're wearing a gown?
Would you gentlemen care to escort me? It wouldn't be proper for a lady to enter alone. Aaron, would you be a dear and wipe William's chin? He appears to be drooling.
It's just... I'm...
It's good to see you, Caitlin. How's palace life treating you?
It's m'lady this and m'lady that. Makes me queasy.
The price of gratitude.
The Emperor was so grateful I just couldn't turn down his invitation. Actually, I've enjoyed spending time with the princess. It turns out we have a lot in common.
Oh,
I doubt
she's
that.
stubborn and razor-tongued too?
You say the sweetest things.
So you'll be staying at the palace for a while?
No, the Emperor has made me his diplomat.
What?
He wants me to help improve relations between the Empire and the girl.
Wow,
I'll be
okay.
heading home.
That's cool,
William,
actually.
there you are. William, I've been talking with Master Weaver Benetti. I'd like you to sit down with him next week and iron out our contract for the coming year. And then I need you to inspect our steward's operation in Balmestry.
Wow.
Find me after the ceremony and we'll talk on it further.
I will, Father.
Father suddenly
Good.
respects William?
Ah, Lord Varazza. I've been meaning to talk to you about...
Sounds like you'll be busy.
Yes, I haven't had a free moment since I got back from Januli.
Who's that?
Jason Sheffield. Or rather, Lord Sheffield. He's the head of their house now, doing a much better job at it than anyone expected, as a matter of fact.
I'm sure the Emperor's financial assistance helped.
Jason feels indebted to me for not telling the Emperor about Solana's role in the consort's abduction.
As her potential bridegroom, you seem to be taking Solana's death pretty well.
I'm sorry she's gone, but... well, I really didn't want to marry her. It was a political arrangement. As it turns out, House Sheffield's allegiance is now probably stronger than even our marriage would have made it. Solana wasn't a bad person. She was just trying to protect her house.
She was just stupid.
Only, she wasn't the right person for me.
No, she wasn't.
Nice seats.
It's not what you know, it's whom you know.
Everybody stood. 2 columns of soldiers, both Chalon and Antara, marched into the hall. When all were in, they raised their thin rapiers toward each other, forming a series of arches. The consort strode regally down the aisle to the dais. As one, the soldiers lowered their swords. The daughter heir glided down the aisle in the bright colors of henna. The bride and groom formally greeted each other, and Felix Mar mounted the dais. As Hand of the Children of Henna, it was his honor to perform the ceremony which would bind two people and two nations. Aaron watched in rapt fascination as the imperial wedding unfolded. William, with other things on his mind, lost track of the proceedings.
William! The staff!
What?
His staff! Look at High Brother Mars' staff!
What about it?
At the top, it's a silver hawk.
It's Silverhawk.
Silverhawk from Petrov's note.
William saw the staff as if for the first time. Suddenly, everything fell into place.
That was Petrov leaving Felix's office. The ambush.
See,
at
I
Simon's
guessed
house.
this.
Mars sent us
I
there.
guessed this when we were at that chapter.
And the ward stones Kalen told us about? They were from the Children of Henna.
Yeah, I didn't
Mars
think
was
of this,
involved with
but
the
yeah.
raids.
Children of Henna were supposed
He
to
wanted
trap
to
the
expand
raids.
the fostering system.
The Emperor ultimately refused the idea.
And he gained Aurora's confidence when she was younger.
She fostered here in Takoro shortly after my elevation.
Yeah, it
We
never
spent
will.
a great deal of time together. With proper guidance, she'll make an extraordinary empress someday.
Betrayal in Equestria? That's not happening.
He knows. He knows we figured it out. And he also knows we can't do anything about it.
You mean he just gets away with it?
We can't touch him. For now. But I'll be watching him. He knows that as well.
Good people of the Antaran Empire, by the grace of Henna, I declare Aurora Valorian and Feral Calibank to be husband and wife.
Nope, it's over. That's it, chat. That's game over. Alright. Goodbye, Windows 95. Maybe not see each other
Game over, man. It's game over.
for a while. But yeah. Well, final check. Final poll. Yeah, it's Arx Fatalis in a sudden turn. Torment has lost once again. In a surprise attack, Arx Fatalis has rushed ahead
Next 242 just boosted Sacred.
and won. Meaning we are starting Arx Fatalis next Friday.
Next 242 just boosted Dark Sun.
Congratulations,
Next 242
all
just
Arx
boosted Legend
Fatalis
of Grim Rock.
supporters. After spending so much time at the top of the list, Arx Fatalis finally makes into the current and completed game list to be started next week. So, Antara finished today after 50 hours and 38 minutes. That's bad. And Arx Fatalis becomes Critical Hits game number 38 to be started 26th next Friday. There we go. There it is. What are my thoughts? Looking forward to Arx Fatalis. It's been on the poll a while. Yeah, it has been. But I'm Martos, so I have always loved Betrayal and Antara. It's a good game. It's a fun game in my opinion. I loved it when I played it at release as well, back then. And I enjoyed this playthrough as well. But now I'm noticing, you know, with more experience in games and RPGs, I'm noticing that there's actually a ton of filler content, and I'm noticing that the quality of the content has dropped. Slowly at first, then significantly at the last chapter, which led me to, you know, quicken the pace a bit. I had been doing a very careful, looking into every nook and cranny kinda 100% playthrough till about chapter 6. After that, I have started to a little bit quicken the pace a little bit and maybe skip here and there, maybe skip a fight, and use more consumables so things go more slowly. It's not to say that I have started enjoying it less, but I was kinda fine not looking everywhere, because everywhere I looked, it's happened more of the same, more fights over and over again. So it's what it is. I guess it is rushed towards the end, especially chapter 9. I think could have been much better, but it's definitely a good game, especially if you like Betrayal at Krondor. If you like an original story with a similar gameplay, I think it's definitely a game to play. It's sad that it doesn't really work very well on modern computers without some serious tinkering. I had to use a virtual machine. It's a little bit unfortunate in that case, but if you can get it running, and if you like classic CRPGs, story-focused CRPGs with turn-based strategic combat, it's a fun game. I am looking forward to return to Krondor. I think it's a little bit different than Betrayal. It's Krondor and Betrayal and Antara gameplay-wise. I played that one as well, but I don't have any memories of it, so I don't remember the game. I know it's a little different. But I'm looking forward to eventually playing that one, and I'm definitely looking forward to playing Call of Saragnar once it comes out. I think it's going to be... To be honest, I think Call of Saragnar will be much more of a worthy spiritual successor to Betrayal at Krondor than Betrayal in Antara. I think it will be a great game, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. And but yeah, Antara, it was good. I'm glad we played it. Parrot worked really hard supporting this game since its nomination back in February 2022. I hope you enjoyed it, Parrot, and everyone else. I have noticed, it was hard not to notice, that this game garnered less interest than some of the other games I played. You know, less activity in general in the channel. But I hope those of you who watched, those of you who were here for it, had a good time. I definitely had a good time. Rantawan, yeah, Rantawan is making it. He's a you should check it out. You can find the materials. They have a Patreon, and you know, it's going to be a great game. Look it up, definitely. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you keeping me company. But now, yeah, after declaring the winner, declaring the game, we are going to start Friday. Let's find someone to raid. And I'll take you somewhere else. Let's see where we can go. Surprised by Betrayal and Antara, it exceeded your expectations from what you saw. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you had a positive experience with it. It's definitely a fun game. Many people don't know it much or don't think much of it, but I think it's a worthy game to think about. Okay. Let's see. Let's say hi to Yarrow. Yarrow is a great streamer, great guy in general. He's playing Eldorado Gate. He plays all sorts of obscure, well, for me obscure, console, Japanese console games. He plays some point-and-click adventures. He had been playing some Mystery of the Druids recently. He likes janky games. A little, you know, comes with the console, Japanese obscure games territory, I suppose. But yeah, he's great fun. Definitely fun community, fun banter over there as well. So let's go there and say hi and share the love. I shall be back tomorrow. We are going to be playing Hexen Beyond Heretic as picked by Tony. We are going to be giving it a few hours of tries. I will probably die a lot. We'll see. Some first-person shooter action tomorrow. And on Tuesday, we are going to be starting Deponia, so looking forward to those. Hopefully, I'll see you in those streams as well. Until then, take care of yourselves and be well. And goodbye for now.